What is going on, guys? How we all doing? How are we all doing? We good? Hey, Bazinga, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy? Oh, we have returned. You are indeed second sopper. The second sopper. The second sop. You big old sap. How are we? How are we? Let's go over here. Just hop over here rather briefly. Rather briefly. Daily, nightly, and ever so rightly. That is correct. Hey, Castro. It's been pretty good, thank you, buddy. How you doing? Manuel? ¿Qué tal, hombre? Tomorrow is your 9 till 4:30 college day. Ah, sounds like a breeze of a day, good sir. 9 till 4:30? Easy. You got it, buddy. Yeah, baby, you've got it. I'm your meanness. I'm your fire at your desire. Let's drop this bomb. Yeah, why not? Do a little bit of this. Time to do some assignments, but I listen to Scribble talk Star Wars stuff. I do talk Star Wars stuff occasionally. That is absolutely correct. Pretty good. Finally managed to clear the Sector 4 boss, so I should be able to get crate for this conquest. Good stuff, Castro. Best of luck to you, sir. Hope you can get it done. I have utmost faith in you. Utmost faith, not utmost faiths. Oh, I fudged it. Whoopsie. Never mind. It's fine. I fudged it. Let's go over here and slap this guy about the face. Wonderful. Hot damn, summer in the city. I'm bland, girls looking pretty. Yeah, let's blow that. Oh no, he's destroyed my hangers. My hangers have officially been hanged. They have been hanged. No point doing that, so let's do this. Nice deflection, bro. Nice full odds dodge you had there, buddy. That's what we like to see. Ram, bam, bam. If I could land just one heal immunity at some point, that would be great. That'd be great. That'd be real cool. I mean, it's not going to come into play here, I don't think, but... Actually, it is. He's totally going to beat me to the punch. That's so annoying. That one turn with the basic mist causes me to lose. That's, like, fucking great. Cool. I actually want to try something here in this setup. I'm going to try a different setup in a second. Check out the thing you posted in Patreon chat if you haven't seen it yet. Okay, Garth, I will. How you doing, buddy? I've just got on from a nap, so I definitely haven't seen it yet. Tears will be flowing this in the public, but it gives us a timetable after the raid launch. Oh my gosh, that looks like... In yesterday's chat, that they were saying that the Jar Jar event is going to be every 3 months. That's not going to go down well.
One from you, if you don't mind. It's the amount, the run amount of time. Like how often will this legendary event be running? So the answer is approximately 3 months. That is the answer I've been provided. So there you go. Digging for this one, so I'm just going to take this one from you, if you don't mind. It's the amount, the run amount time. Like how often will this legendary event be running? So the answer is approximately 3 months.
That's not good. You couldn't hear it? You couldn't hear it? Okay, I'm sorry. Hold up. Here we go.
That is the answer I've been provided. one for this one, so I'm just going to take this one from you, if you don't mind. It's the run amount time. Like how often will this legendary event be running? So the answer is approximately 3 months. That is the answer I've been provided. So there you
That's Meathead saying that the Jar Jar event has got a 3-month cadence. Oof. Oof. That's not great. That's not super player friendly. Oh. Like, that's... I don't know, man. Oh, man. Yeah. So, look. Let's see. If we look at it this way, if we look at the raid is coming May 2nd, right? Raid is coming May 2nd, so we can assume that maybe August 2nd, it'll come back. Maybe around about August, right? May, June, July, August, 3 months, right? I have to believe that CG is not going to push out the raid until then. And then from August, we'll have 9 months, which means if you can't make it ready for Jar Jar by August, you're going to miss out on using him in the raid for 3 months. If you can't make it by, you know, what would it be, August, December? If you can't make it by November, December, yeah, October, it's September, October, November, then you're going to miss out basically the entirety of the raid time. Now, if the raid comes sooner than August, this problem becomes a little bit worse. No. Jar Jar comes May 2nd. Tiger, did I say the raid? Jar Jar comes May 2nd. That's... Oh. So, yeah. My problem with this is there's going to be a large subset of people, well, maybe not a large subset of people. There are going to be people that cannot get Jar Jar for a 3-month period during the raid at the very least. And that's going to suck. So hopefully, the raid doesn't start until the second appearance of Jar Jar, because that essentially gives people 3 months from now to farm Jar Jar. I did just wake up from a nap, yeah. I agree, Drew. You can certainly get an entire faction in 3 months. It's just the sacrifice people have to make to do it, that's all. Because, you know, not everybody is in a position where they can just drop everything and go for a new legendary, right? It's not a hard legendary to unlock, so far, you know. It's only 4 characters at Relic 5. That's pretty accessible. It's just not everybody can afford to just be like, okay, I'll give up on this GL farm and this GL farm and this capital ship farm, and I'll give up whatever's coming, you know, to farm Jar Jar in time. So I feel bad for the people that aren't able to make next Jar Jar announcement. Like, it's, you know, it's pretty bad. Even in Clones Unleashed, we probably only get 10 to 15 the first go round. I don't think the first... Like, I have to believe that CG aren't gating the raid by this first go round. Look, we still need Queen Amidala in the game. She's still, what, 5 weeks out, right? Queen Amidala is 5 weeks out. They're not going to drop the raid, I don't think, in 5 weeks' time. Because we're still most likely going to have Master Qui-Gon Jinn and Padawan Ben as requirements for this raid. And we haven't even had their marquees yet. So, of course, in the next 5 weeks, we probably will get those marquees. I imagine we're going to get them very soon. But 5 weeks from now is only, what, the start of June? So I think there's going to be a grace period, and I imagine that the raid won't launch until Jar Jar comes round for a second time. I think we've probably got, 3 months and a week. 3 months and 10 days. They're going to want to reward those that spend on Jar Jar. I don't disagree with you. I just don't think that it's going to be straight away. And honestly, do you really think that being rewarded for getting Jar Jar is going to be, a couple of weeks of using him in the raid? I don't think that'll be the sticking point. I'm in Kaiba for the first time. Hey, congrats, Ansab. Good stuff, man. Stap will be the best toon in the raid. Oh, Thrawny. Wonder what requirements will be, Jedi Council? For what, Sop? I would like to say that I got myself a gold box for this conquest. Sadly, I won't be able to red box because your light side Mandos and Beck are not good. Oh, Kaichu, I'm sorry, buddy. You should be able to do it with Beck, though, no matter what gear. Hey, Burrito. How much time took the new raid to come after the Jabba event? I can't recall, Manuel. I can't recall. Somebody in chat might know. Comandira un amigo. Said a friend, un cabo que ni quiera. ¿Quería? Comandiría un amigo. Said a friend. Al cabo que ni quería. I don't know what quería is. Did the stream just die? I don't think so. Is the stream still up? I think it's still up. I'm still getting chats through. The feat for IG-12 and Grogu? Yeah. You need to win 20 battles with IG-12 and Grogu surviving. K2 opponent has all the GLs, but only a 5-star exec. I was tempted to just go fleet-only defense, but I'm not that confident. Never do fleet-only defense. Only silly sausages do this. The raid launched in May of the following year. Ah, thank you, Carthrick. Yeah. I didn't even want it. Ah, el cabo ni quiera. Quería. Ah. Is quería like quiero? YouTube is fine. I don't know about Twitch. You can tell what's happening. Yeah. 7 months. Yeah, so basically, I don't think we're going to get the raid in 7 months' time. I think the raid is coming far sooner than that. I would hope that they're going to allow people the time to get Jar Jar a second time. Maybe there'll be like a couple of weeks. Maybe you'll have 2 weeks of this raid going live. Maybe a month of this raid going live before Jar Jar comes back. That would imply it would be in July time, so people can see how good he is, and then they'll be pressured in the FOMO for getting him the second time. I still think it's not a good idea. I still don't like it in principle. You know? I don't like it in principle to say that, people are gonna be constrained on when they can get Jar Jar. You know? So I'm gonna put out a poll. Jar Jar. How frequent should his cadence be? Permanent, monthly, quarterly. And I'll put other. Alright, so people on Twitch, if you could touch my poll, please. Touch my poll, I'll set up another poll for YouTube. I'm sure there must be a way of doing this. No, it's not like that. Do I click this button? Start a poll. There we go. Okay. Jar Jar Legendary Cadence. Permanent. Monthly. Quarterly. Other. Start poll. Alright, touch my poll. Alright guys, please touch my poll. Storm, you know you want to touch my poll, buddy. I'm curious guys, what do you think should be the cadence for this event? How frequently do you think Jar Jar should come round? Do you think that is fair for the player base and fair for CG? Yeah, Bo was the first event that they did that dropped monthly. That is absolutely right, Caleb. Meathead did say that last night on his stream, apparently in his QA with CGABC. So let's have a look. How are we getting on? So people on Twitch, it's kind of a toss-up between permanent and monthly. They've got one person saying other. I don't know what other would be. Maybe it's like random. On YouTube, we seem to be favoring permanent. And then there's actually a relatively even split between monthly and quarterly. Nice poll. Thank you, Kimmy. Kimmy likes my poll. Permanent because it's tied to the raid, just like how GLs are available. I'll touch your poll. Thank you, Death Sound. Yeah, we saw yesterday, Death Sound. We saw that you've got Night Fox in your bracket. Do 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 do. Should have a 0.5% chance of a daily event, 1% if you're separatist. I mean, that seems reasonable. Any Lightspeed bundles coming in May? I don't know. I don't know. Thank you for all those amazing video guys given. Aw, thank you, Yaron. Appreciate you, buddy. Capital ship equals Jar Jar equals all monthly. 27 people have touched my poll. That's a lot of people touching my poll in a couple of minutes. That's just the people on YouTube. Alright, let's see. So YouTube is definitely favoring the permanents. How are we getting on over in the land of Twitch? Twitch, on the other hand, prefers a monthly cadence. And there you go. There's still a couple of minutes left, guys. Get your votes in, get your poll touching in. You know, lick it if you have to. Sometimes it helps. YouTube is for casuals. I wouldn't say such a thing. That would be horrible. That would be horrible.
There you go.
So, that's an unpleasant surprise. I did mean to actually catch up on that Q&A. Were there any other nice little tidbits that we got from it? We might actually have a watch of that live today. Does Mrs. Scribble get jealous with so many people touching your poll? No. She joins in. She's at the swimming pool at the moment, so she doesn't know that a bunch of people are touching my poll. So, you know, is what it is. Sharing is caring. That's what they say, Papa Pump. Papa Pump tells us sharing is caring. Touch my poll. Alright, looks like we're closing up here. I'm going to tally up all of the votes across the different platforms that we're getting so we can get a good idea, although YouTube's only giving me percentiles. So I won't be able to give you a proper idea. Okay. It feels like basically people want either permanent or monthly. There's a little bit of people that want quarterly. Nobody on Twitch wants quarterly. It'd get better buy-in by mid-tier guilds if it was permanent, but the CG board will require quarterly to pay off the holiday home / yacht. Did I Relic 7 Holdo for the Apphra event? Is it that challenging? No, I did it because I believe his Datacron back in the day required Relic 7. I don't regret it. He's a decent Relic 7. These rich YouTubers with their own swimming pool. I tell you what, Essex. The swimming pool that she's gone to, £9. £9 to go for a swim. I nearly hit the roof. I was like, are you serious? £9 to go for a swim? Like, robbery. Absolute robbery. Absolute robbery, mate. It's like, you better stay there, like, for 6 hours now. Meathead did confirm that Jar Jar is every 3 months, yeah. Pergo! Pergo! Twitch and the ASMR lovers. Ooh-tee. If it becomes quarterly, what's the point? Halfway through the raid life, it comes out, might as well completely skip the Dr Apphra and get a GL. Pretty much, Bezad. Pretty much. Is it more expensive in London? It's more expensive in London, but so is everything. Yes, everything. Everything is more expensive in London. I don't even know if it's for an hour, Kaicho, but I can't imagine she swims for longer than an hour. Old Datacron used to be 3, 5, and 7. Yep. No, that's not monthly. If you want monthly, it's £30, which isn't too bad, really. You know, £30 for a monthly membership to the leisure centre, and you can use the swimming pool as much as you like. How did you feel about the recent UI changes in the Yoda profile picture? I like the Yoda profile pictures. I didn't notice any changes to the UI. Were there changes to the UI? People pay to go to the pool, Ninja, yeah. If you don't get him the second time, no, I imagine third time you'd have him for just 3 months while the raid is active. You know? Like, the raid's not launching now. The raid will not launch before Queen Amidala is available. So Queen Amidala is 5 weeks away. So at the very earliest, we'll see, like, you know, an early June release of the raid, but I'm imagining it's going to be like July, August to coincide with Jar Jar coming back. They might give us a 1 month period. So if you don't get him the second time, you'll have him for like 8 months of the raid. But if you don't get him the third time, then you're screwed. You've missed out on 4 or 5 months of a 9-month raid cadence. It's rough. What's going on, Vin? Do you want a tea? No, I want a beer. Yoda's pick updated, but not his actual character model. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, Caleb, but maybe they'll update his kit soon. Hang on, I wanted to test something, guys. I wanted to test something in Fleet Arena. So I've been using the triple attacker setup for Executive for quite some time, but I actually want to try this. I'm going to take out the Fury class interceptor from the starting lineup, and I'm just going to throw in the TIE dagger. Coffee or tea? Yes, I like both. Does Jar Jar kit look like he'll take down GLs? Yes, I think so, Enforcer. I think there's definitely opportunity there, especially with his Datacron when it comes out. I imagine when his Datacron comes out, it's going to be a nightmare. Okay, let's see how this rolls. I've never tried this particular lineup of Leviathan, but as long as that still is the default targeting from the AI, that's pretty good. This AoE should give us extra debuffs on the field. Yep, it's just basic here. Oh crap, I could have targeted over there, couldn't I? Okay, so now I can reinforce, as usual, with the scimitar. And then, oh, I could actually hit over here. That gave me some TM. And then I can hide everybody, leaving out the interceptor. Lovely. Call in the dagger here. Let's do the AoE again, get some more debuffs. This should get us more TM again. Lovely. Has he got heal immunity right now? He does. Big hit. That was rather pathetic. Okay, so he's just destroyed the engines. And we don't have ultimate yet. That's unfortunate. Okay. Can't ignore, unfortunately. No ignoring of taunt. So we should definitely beat him to ultimate, because I believe he still has to do another basic before he can ult. Yeah. Oh, well, he's going to lose that. He hadn't even done that, so... Okay, so yeah, triple attacker does also work. You don't need the Fury class interceptor. That's interesting. That's interesting. Hey, Art, how you doing, buddy? Let's go ahead and just do this. Big hit. Let's put that on auto now. Okay, sorry, let me catch up with chat real quick. Sorry about that, guys. Let me scroll up. Probably aim for getting Jar Jar second time around. Depends on how the raid army does, right, Scribe? Indeed. Coffee or tea, I like both. That's exactly what why it should be permanent, because someone has said it's linked to the game mode, forced to say competitive. Exactly. I agree. I think it should be at least monthly, if not permanent. Maybe if you have a raid army, the Gungans without Jar Jar will still be able to get 1.8 mil. Potentially. TIE Dagger makes it harder to beat in defense. Yeah, I'm not setting this on defense. Will the AI throw out Fury first? I don't know. It's not a defensive... Like, Triple Attacker Leviathan is not a defensive team, guys. It gets absolutely wrecked by Profundity. There's a new Master Yoda avatar? Is there? I thought it was just his profile picture that changed. You know, his shard icon thingy. What's the recommended Apphra lineup? So you go in Apphra with the droids, B2, and then probably someone like Darth Vader. What's the ideal Beck team running a Qui-Gon Jinn? So Beck lead. Like in 5s, you don't run Qui-Gon Jinn lead. Not with the current data Cron. Death Helm. With the current data Cron for Keller and Beck, you run Keller and Beck, right? So you don't even run Qui-Gon Jinn in that team. So it's like Keller and Beck with Jedi Knight Anakin. You throw in someone like Mace potentially. You throw in someone like GMY and Kiadi-Mundi. GMY's model was updated? I don't think it was it? Check any units skilled to see the new UI changes. Oh, okay, one sec. Do you believe that the boss will be the new raid? Manuel, this has been a discussion point. This has been a discussion point. Yes, I believe there will be elements of that raid, of that battle, in the raid. I think they will take that. They'll probably take that background. They'll probably take that sort of setup. I don't think it'll be a one-for-one. I think there will be differences. However, I really hope it's not. I really hope it's not. So, checking out unit skills. What's changed here? Is this different? It doesn't look different to me. Or maybe I'm just being a silly sausage. It's bigger. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so Yoda. The only thing that I saw that changed was his image here, right? Nothing else changed about Yoda. Yeah, his model is still the same. Rob, it's 69 degrees? Nice. Might have to wait for the update to the game? Oh, maybe. No, I've already updated. Do you prefer coffee over tea? I prefer coffee over tea. But I love tea. You know? I prefer coffee over tea, but I still love tea. And Executor, Triple Attacker Leviathan. Yeah, absolutely. That would definitely work. The thing is like with the Triple Attacker Leviathan, you don't have anything to protect your fleet. You know? So if you're running something like Sith Fighter, you just mass assist it and kill it, and then the Leviathan fleet's dead. It's ruined. You can even get rid of the interceptor before it can do anything, you know? So it's not a good idea to put it on defense. Yeah, if you want me to notice, it's got to be at least twice as big. Yeah. Can a 6-star exec beat a 7-star? Yes, Enforcer. I believe so. I wouldn't like it, and it really depends on the lineup, but I imagine it can win. You or your opponent has more relic characters. I don't know. I can't recall. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. I believe we ran the hot utils yesterday, and it took about a year and a bit to actually kick out. But here we go. Let's see. Relic level analysis. He's got me beat. Not massively. Not massively. He's got quite a few more relics. What, about 50? 40? 44 more relic levels than I do. In the grand scheme of things, not a hell of a lot when we're looking at thousands. So, you know, he's got about 400,000 GP on me. It's not like 5-star Profundity versus 7-star Exec. No. No, I mean, mirror matches suck anyway. Mirror matches suck anyway. Like, Profundity mirror matches are okay, because you can just take in the Imperial TIE Bomber and have done. You'll be like, okay, game over. Executor mirror matches are not quite the same. So yeah, he's got 400,000 on me. That's not really, you know, a lot. Zeta's, he's got about 24 more than me. I have more GAC ommies. I have 6 more GAC ommies. Nice. His modding is better. My average is better, but his mods are better. He's got more 6 dots. He's got quite a few more 25 pluses. He's got more to the 2025s. He's just got more better mods than I have. And that's okay. I just have a slight advantage in offense percentage mods. That's about it. Relic levels. I have 2 more Relic 9s, but my Relic 9s, as we know, are not ideal. Smallest GP in your bracket is about 1 million. Is 1 million bigger than you, Burrito? You can manage that. I wasn't yesterday, got tired badly, that's why I'm asking. Ah, okay. Quite alright. Quite alright. You despise exec mirrors? Yep. Without Bo's Datacron, will she lose her job? No, Enforcer. She still kicks Lord Vader's ass. Fastest way to get 10k GP? Invest in pilots. Invest in pilots. Anybody that's got a ship, he'll double up your GP gains. With the most content creators talking about how Grand Arena needs an update, if they made a challenge mode, would you that was no rewards, but just for content fun? How do you see you faring in a content creator? Do you mean a Grand Arena challenge, where you can challenge anybody you want to a Grand Arena match? I think that would be amazing for the content creator scene. It'd be amazing. How would I fare? I think I could do reasonably well against some people. You put me up against any of the big boys, you know, we're talking your Zareths, your Fadals, your Arnolds, your Calvins, I will lose 7 out of 10.
And the Geos just go, fuck you, motherfucker, and then you die. And the Geos just go,
I challenge you, Scribble. Me and Wolfie gonna throw hands. We're gonna throw hands. 1v1 me, bro. Yeah, Wolfie and I are gonna have a 1v1 GAC. But, you know, when it comes to, like, wider content creators, I think I've got a decent, you know, I've got like a 50-50 chance of beating people around my GP level, I think. You back the stoner. Yeah, I would back Wolfie in that fight too, buddy. When is Swigger come to PC? Soon, I think, Jiggity. So yeah, I have him beat in the Relic 4s and the Relic 9s. Yes, he's got better. Look at those rerolls, man. He's got 31 more rerolls than I have. This guy, I'm in trouble in this matchup. I think I'm in trouble. He's got more level 9s, more rerolls. Eesh. We're pretty even, you know, overall. But all those rerolls mean that his Datacrons must be a lot better than mine. Must be a lot better than mine. I'm jealous of the fact that he's got a Relic 9 Ray. Very jealous. Yeah. Should be a difficult matchup. Can't wait. Hey, I only have like 1 million more GP. Yeah, see, now that's... A million more GP is a bit of a reasonable advantage, I think. A million more GP is quite a bit. Well, it wouldn't start until 5 shots deep. I mean, then it would be an interesting match. I would really enjoy having a Wolfie Scribbles matchup. That would be a fun matchup, I think. You think Sir Malicos beats Reaver Lead Ray Team? No. Not cleanly. I have a feeling that you will take too much damage and die. Man, if we get paid, don't scout me like that. I'm going to be the clown. Why'd you say that? I mean, I've already got you. I've done the bracket. So we can see your stats already. Let's have a look. Where are you? You're all the way over here, aren't you? Weep. Oh, that didn't work, did it? That didn't work. So over here, Rebel Force Kashyyyk. 12.1 million. You nearly got a million GP on me. You got 700,000. Oof. Your mods need a little bit of loving, but that's okay. Got a lot more Zetas than me. Less Gat Commies, though. More relic levels. Overall. Oof. Yeah, that's a lot of rerolls there. 34 level 9s. What was I on? 35. So I've got slightly more level 9s, but you've got a lot more in the 6 to 8. And you've got quite a few more rerolls. Yeah. All the level 9 pilots. Relic 9 pilots. John Saucichon. I don't think Malicos can ramp faster than Raver. I agree. I'm inclined to agree. If we get paired up... Oh, sorry, I've read that already. With the level 6 2% stacking our friends, we raise one ult 1 shots the boards. Yep, pretty much. I mean, not everything, MJ. We have seen counters. Fight Karth, that would be fun to watch. For Karth it would, yeah. For Karth it would be very fun to watch. He'd be like, look at this pathetic guy's datacrons. The Reaver Lead Ray Team seems like it'll be scary. It is, yeah. It definitely looks like it'll be scary. I need to, speaking of which, need to keep farming Datacrons. Datacronulus. Oh, he's a little runaway. In fact, let's actually go in and manually play so that there's some background entertainment for y'all. Who should we throw in? Let's throw in Hoot Cartel. Who do I want? No, let's throw in Inquisitorius, seeing as though they are such good units. Set it up so he can't use Datacrons. Oh, if you take away Karth's ability to use Datacrons, it's nearly a fair fight. He's not allowed to use Datacrons? Whew. I stand a chance then. Yeah, if I fight Karth, I'll just log into his account when he goes into battle. I'll be like, no, absolutely no. You're not allowed to have to... Oh, goodbye. Boop. Boop. And that's the end of that. I'm glad you're getting Jar Jar. Thank you, Owie. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm going to be pushing hard on this new raid. Karthric and I have decided that the day of the raid launching, we are going to be doing extensive testing. Because I want to get a bunch of raid videos, basically. Simple as that. Simple as that. I want to be the guy that y'all look to for some raid advice. How to get it done. And Karthric basically has everything at Relic 7 or 8, so should be easy. Bonsoir, Symmetry. Undecided at this point, Castro. Undecided. What if you have a work dinner meeting in London? Oh, Hivorius, don't even. Don't even. I still haven't recovered. I still haven't recovered. That hole is deep. Oh, thanks, Enforcer. What's the best Zori lineup defensively with a Holdo DC? Or should I use her with Ray? Constantine, it's... You could use her with Ray. You could use her with Ray. So you could go like Ray, Bag Bros, Ben, Holdo, right? You could do something like that. However, I think a lot of people are going to start running stuff like Raver or some variant of it. So that you could probably throw Holdo in with a Zori Cron. Now, don't get me wrong, there are teams that can beat it. There are teams that beat it still. But probably for broader use, I would probably say you go in with Finn Lead, Bag Bros, Holdo, and Zori. And use the Zori Cron. Cron. Holdo Cron. Am I playing Age of Wonders anymore? I've never played Age of Wonders. What's Age of Wonders, Paul? Age of Wonders. What's that? No idea what that is. Unless you mean Age of Origins, which is the other game that I cover. If we remove the whale factor from it, you'd be just fine. Fair fight, you might win. Against Karth. I mean, let's be honest. Karth whales are more than just Datacrons. Holdocron is definitely better than the Fincron, in my opinion, on a Zori team. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah. Exactly, Evil Mate. Exactly. It's Resistance Hero, Finn and Poe. Those are the Bag Bros, because they've got little satchels. Yes, I still play that. I put out a video on it earlier today, actually, Paul. If you use Holdo with Zori, you should use the Tenacity Up level 3, because that's the reason Rose is good with Zori. Carthric von Whaleshire. Carthric von Whalerick. Denizen of the Deep. Denizen of the Deep. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, having the Tenacity Up on it is really frustrating. What beats Raver? I beat the squad with JMK plus no revive, but it was dicey. Couple of things, Obi-Wan. Couple of things. Supposedly, Bane with Malak apparently beats it. I've not tried that. I imagine C-Bane probably beats it as well. With the Bane Datacron, of course. I've seen other things that we're going to test later, so I don't want to spoil it. Because I imagine seeing Raver on defense is going to be quite common in Kyber 1. You can see I'm running it at the moment. But nobody in my shard runs it. So, like, I've been wanting to test, to put out some videos, but nobody in my shard bloody runs it. So annoying. You bring up the TB reward cycle things. Yep, I think people are overreacting. You know, I think, don't get me wrong, I think when CG has things like this happen and the game breaks, right, then they need to make sure that people get their rewards. If it means that, you know, it's not going to be in the normal cadence, the normal timing, what are we, like 3-4 days late now for the raid rewards? It kind of sucks, right? It kind of sucks, but it's not the end of the world. There's going to be a small subset of people that are materially impacted by this. So maybe they're not able to unlock Reaver, for example. Or maybe they have units that they are requiring the raid rewards in order to upgrade to take to Reddick levels for the benefit of this GAC or a territory war or whatever it happens to be, right? So that's happened, but everybody is also in the same boat, more or less. So it's not like, you know, you're any more impacted than someone else. Unless, it, you know, there'll be very unique circumstances, and I feel like it's a really niche scenario. That being said, I think CG does need to, because it is late and a couple of days late, and people have missed a week lock-in of GAC, CG needs to give those rewards, give them adequately. So whatever you got last time, but it should also include things like the special missions, should include Reaver shards, etc., etc. And on top of that, it should have some form of compensation to go with it. And if they do that, then I think it's absolutely fine and nobody needs to lose their head. They've already communicated that they are working on it and they will get our rewards out to us. As far as I'm concerned, right now they're doing fine. I've seen it done once with Sea Armorer, Reaver, GBA, and what? That's an interesting comp play. Thank you. Cannot get the 120 B1 plus kills in Conquest. Somehow Slacker loses. Matza, you've got something giving you TM in your data disk setup. Remove it. My shard is opposite. Everyone is running that abomination. Really Tormentus. I need to prepare my Gek lineup. Sorry, buddy. Feel like a waste? You like Reaver for offense? That's absolutely fine, Tiger. It's a gamble is what it is. It's a gamble. In the current meta, I feel, particularly for Kyber players, Kyber 1, Kyber 2, it's very hard to get anything to hold on defense. So if you have the roster depth to be able to set that team on defense and not be adversely impacted, then I think it is potentially worth the gamble for a hold. If it gets a hold, like I imagine if it holds, it only holds one, because they'll kill some units, and then it starts to lose its efficacy, right? So it's a 1, and you get your banners and you clean it up on the second battle. Potentially, people underestimate it or just don't know how to counter it or taking the wrong thing, or it goes south, and it gets a couple of holds. If that happens, it's already worth it, in my opinion. I've heard a few people being screwed out of upgrades before GAC. Yeah, me too, Wolfie. Think they need to give something more? Yeah. You missed Bo being R7 for GAC due to it? Yeah. As long as you get them, you'll be happy. Yeah, fine. Yeah. Like 200 to 300 crystals more, or a couple more guild event tokens or something. I think they should just give like 1,000 crystals to everybody. Just 1,000 crystals, but they need to make sure that they're also giving people out the Reaver shards and the Chirotech, frankly, from Zepho. This is, based on how many special event rewards that people got last time. They should be replicating that to make sure that nobody is adversely impacted, and then do compensation on top. 330 Reaver shards for everybody. Yay! When am I coming to the States? No plans yet. I would like to get out there. I would love to get out there. The thing is when I go to the States, I'll obviously have to bring Mrs. Scribble, because there's no way I'm going to the States and not bringing Mrs. Scribble. But I want to be in a position financially where I'm like, oh, I can actually go out and do stuff, because it's expensive to get flights out, and then hotels and going out and sightseeing. I would want to go to Galaxy's Edge. I would want to go to Disney World. I'd want to go and visit some people. I would want to go out and eat food. So it would end up costing a whole boatload of money. So if I'm going, I want to save up money to do that. Is this Jar Jar poll for what we think? I thought the Jar Jar poll ended. Didn't that end? Oh, there we go. Sorry. So the Jar Jar poll was, what do you want it to be, Cal? We already know. It's been confirmed. It's been confirmed that the event is on a quarterly cycle, so it's coming every 3 months. I hope they give 50 cam and Reaver shots. I think you'll be surprised if that was it. Scribble World Tour. Very scared about the special mission rewards. I'm a little bit concerned, but I think if it was as simple as giving everybody their previous TB rewards, not including special missions and Reaver shards and stuff like that, it would have been out sooner. If it was just a case of, oh, let's just resend out the same rewards, I think it would be out sooner. So I have a feeling that they're checking to make sure that they're accumulating all the correct special mission rewards. And maybe they're looking into it and they're saying, actually, guys, this is too difficult. We don't have the necessary data. Or we're scared we're getting it wrong. They might just do flat rewards for everybody. You got to take a second, third, and fourth mortgage to go to Disney. Oh, God. Yeah, they're not going to give us shards for it, but I would expect them to give Reaver shards based on how many people beat the special mission the last time for that TB. You're thinking of Los Angeles. Yeah, that's a long flight. It'll be dumb expensive from London. Yep. Can confirm. Galaxy's Edge is awesome. I was there last week. Nice, Ninja. We had 15 more Relic 7 Grand Inquisitors going into the TB next time, I guess. Oof. The other option could be just give double rewards for next TB. I mean, they could, I suppose. They could. That would be quite a cool way of doing it, actually. But some people will want their rewards immediately. Right, what I want to do is I want to get it up. I want to get Meathead stream up from the other day, from last night. I want to see what was asked in the Q&A. So I want to see what was asked. Quiet me. I'm hoping that Meathead's got his yeah, he does. It's still up there. So let's go over here. Boom.
Yeah. As people are funneling in, so it's too late. They'll be like, no, I already answered it. What are you talking about?
Can't wait for those 3 Clone Wars Chewie shards.
Right, sorry. It was already answered. You guys are late.
Sound is cracked. Every other second is off. Is that right, guys? Is my mic coming through badly at the minute? Hey, thank you, Rebel. Appreciate you, dude. Is my mic screwed at the minute? You want Mando Planet info? Yeah, I think if we're getting any info, it'll come May 4th. Sounds good on YouTube. Twitch. Hey, Rebel, how you doing? Twitch, is it screwing up on Twitch? Your mic was not. It is now. Your mic was. It's not now. Oh, okay, sound is good. Sound is good. But just reconnected my earbuds and it's all good. Okay, cool. It's fine. Thank you, Playist. We're doing good, buddy. Streamlabs mobile broke on me again. Oh, God, that sucks, dude. Okay, cool. Right, we're going to play this at like 1.25 times. Did Meathead know that he was muted?
It's in, actually 4 minutes and 20 seconds in, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm here with CGABC, and I'm going to say 1, 2, 3 after that like every single time, so I apologize. And we're going to be talking about Jar Jar Binks. All things Jar Jar Binks. Not just
Jar Jar
mechanics,
Binks.
But, you know, anything that anybody brings up. We are going to be taking a lot of questions from chat on Jar Jar Binks, too, by the way, so if you do have questions, I do like to have the preface of put, like, question.
So, can everybody hear that okay? Can people hear this okay? Is it quiet? Is it loud?
Like, capitalized question, colon, and then the question. It makes it easier for me to look at chat and take a look at it. But, yeah, ABC, you excited to be here?
Of course. Anytime I get a chance to be with you,
it's
exciting.
You stop it. You stop it. And by the way, Fakes, you're going to get this like weird angle. I did not change my Star Citizen cam. So like this thing's coming in from like top-down view. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it.
More volume? Let me see if I can actually pump it any higher. I don't think I can.
He's just plugging his stream right now. Star Citizen streams, by the way.
Yeah, I can't plug that any higher. I'm sorry, guys.
Like it is a weird camera angle. It's like got this weird look to it, but I can't help it. Oh man. Okay, we're just gonna start this off because I'm seeing them in here. And by the way, folks, if there's questions that I call out and that we just can't answer them, we can't answer them. Just respect that. We'll try to get as many of them as we possibly can, and we'll work on this whole platform in the future. We're basically trial running with Jar Jar, like one of the most not complicated kits, but like it's a long kit with a lot of words in it. So like we picked the perfect
one of mine, so yeah. It's long.
It's one of ABC's. It's definitely up there in writing. So let's just go. I'm gonna dive right in. Let's see. Question from the Wolf.
Wolfie,
why does he not have a way to debuff or damage his allies? Thematically, he had done both to the enemy, right, and his own folks. But was there like a thing in the process we were trying to do something like that, or did we find ourselves not leaning towards that? It's where we finally.
No, I definitely thought about it in the initial process.
Okay.
Because we do have that in a game already, right? Like BT1 can hit his own allies. So I was like, Jar Jar is kind of that clumsy chaos that could potentially hurt his own allies and cause problems. I was like, maybe he can do that. But you know, as I kind of watched more of like doing some deep dives, watching more of Phantom Menace and being as close as possible, is checking him out. It was like he was more of like disruptive to his allies in that case, and then like having it be injuring or wounding his teammates was just, it's kind of a line where I was like, it's going a little bit further than I really wanted it to be here. I was like, he was more disruptive and causing chaos than he was causing injury to his own people. So I was trying to say,
I mean, that's kind of fair, I guess, to say that he didn't physically hurt his allies. I think they could have done something. You know, it could have been a debuff, or even having the frustration mechanic apply somehow to his allies. But it would have been cool if like the frustration on his allies had a way of actually buffing the team. Similar to how ferocity, how ferocity gives you is a drawback and a boon at the same time. It lowers your defense, it lowers your tenacity, but it increases your speed and offense. It would be cool if when Jar Jar does stuff, he can place frustration on his allies, and that does something like that, like increases their speed, increases their damage output, and that sort of thing, but has a negative drawback to it as well. That would be kind of cool.
Say, like, I want him to be more of like, you roll your eyes at like, what is he doing, as opposed to being like, everything is broken and he's hurting everybody.
That's fair.
So so like I did initially though think about like, I kind of want a way that he would hurt his team.
We had those conversations too. Like I would annoy you almost every day. Like, hey, is he going to do any destruction to his own team? And like, so like, it was definitely like a conversation that was had, which was cool. I mean, like going and checking in on almost every angle of creating a character, I think makes the best character at the end of the day.
Yeah, and like it definitely was explored because like we luckily that that kind of was already, that seal was already broken in the game where somebody could wound their own teammate. So it was
probably
like,
one
we know we can do it. So it was a potential thing. But,
like
congrats,
like the BT1 shooting the whole team type thing.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. I got one here from Egnards. Would you rather fight one at size Jar Jar Binks or 100 Jar Jar Binks size at-ats?
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, that's not a real question. It's funny. But.
I feel like it's tough. I mean, the stats kind of went down pretty easily to the speeders just wrapping up their legs. So I'm pretty tall.
Okay.
But Jar Jar's also pretty tall, so they kind of be my height. So I'll probably go with the one Jar Jar because he most likely just would not hit me. Okay. He would most likely miss and hurt himself.
That is fair. That is always part of the equation too. Like self harm. So like Jar Jar is very susceptible to providing damage for himself.
Mm.
He's just more likely not to damage me.
Yeah, the statistics are there.
Yeah, like he might damage the surroundings or himself, but he's most likely.
Come on, let's go. I want another question.
A lot of questions about it internally too. But on the Galactic Legends, they're unique. It says instead of massive damage, they take reduced massive damage.
Yep.
And so that number is 33,333 true damage. So massive damage 99,999, reduced is 33,000.
Okay, 33,000 is reduced mass. I thought it was 60.
Right to the point.
So yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Like that unique. I thought it was kind of a phrase that was a little more familiar, but I think a lot of questions came up.
Yeah,
it was definitely
it wasn't clear to me
a lot in the forum.
Yeah.
So I'm glad we were able to answer that. And there, by the way, folks, there will be the regular Q&A, written Q&A going out as well. So don't feel like this is the only version of the Q&A that we'll be doing. We want to make sure that we also field those questions as well.
The talk is pretty good.
We'll try to line it up one-to-one, but if one question gets asked here that we didn't answer on the QA, then I mean, it happens. It happens. I'm not perfect.
Neither am I. Neither am I, me too.
So like this question's come up a lot, and I've actually done a lot of digging for this one, so I'm just going to take this one from you, if you don't mind. It's the run amount time. Like how often will this legendary event be running? So the answer is approximately 3 months.
Approximately every 3 months.
That is the answer I've been provided. So there you go. That was probably the second. Honestly, the reduced massive damage is probably number one, and that was number two. So the run, the time between is approximately 3 months.
This is what we had the poll on the stream earlier for what you, the player base, and I form part of the same player base, obviously, but what you guys would actually want to have for the cadence for the release dates of Jar Jar. Would it be every 3 months? Is it monthly? Is it permanent? Is it longer than that? Is it random? Most people seem to err on the side of monthly and permanent. They've decided to go for quarterly. I think it's a little bit harmful just because of the raid. But hey, that's the cadence that they've gone for. I just think now that we know that, the player base is really going to have to try and prioritize getting Jar Jar if they want to get some decent scores in the new raid. I don't think Jar Jar for an instant is going to be the only source, obviously, but he is the featured raid faction and he is the legendary character for that faction. It's safe to assume that he's going to be the best performing character and will make a significant impact in performance in that raid. So I think people need to prioritize it if they want to do well. So if they forget to do it for 5 months, it's only approximately every 3 months. Yep.
All right.
There's a ton of questions, man. We're behind.
I know
way
we're. I'm
behind.
trying. I'm trying to
Like,
write them
burn
down.
through these.
If you see something that you want to answer, go right ahead. Like
Sure.
I'm like grabbing them. I'm grabbing them and
Right.
putting them somewhere.
Okay. On Jar Jar's basic, there are 3 possible outcomes to roll, but one of them is conditional. Is the death mark still eligible as an attempted outcome, even the conditional isn't satisfied? No, it is not. You need at least
Makes
3
sense.
debuffs on the healthiest enemy in order for the chance roll to occur for the death mark. If the healthiest does not have 3, that one will be skipped, and you can only get the other 2 options.
Makes
Nice.
total sense.
Nice. I did not grab that one, so thank you for finding that one. I do have one that's not Jar Jar specific, but Jar Jar adjacent. Is like, what was your inspiration and where did you find the inspiration for designing this character?
A lot of it
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it was Jar Jar Binks from The Phantom Menace was his inspiration.
was like just I grew up with Phantom Menace that came around.
One sec.
You know, I'm not gonna say.
I know, shush.
Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. I heard a clattering, and I wanted to make sure that Mrs. Scribble was okay.
How old I was when it came around, but it came around at a time which I could appreciate it, and Jar Jar was just a main character in there, and you know,
It was Milo
a lot of
Barkin,
interesting
yeah.
things going on with him. Grew up watching the Clone Wars, all that stuff, and the interesting thing to me about Jar Jar is he's such a different character than a lot of the other characters within the Star Wars universe. Like, he just stands out amongst all the characters there, like, good or bad. I mean, you know, a lot of people, you know, probably not a big fan, but other people, it's just like, this character is known, he's well known, he's outlandish, in your face, like, you know Jar Jar. And so, you know, when I got hired on here at CG, it was like one of my first questions, basically. It's like, where's Jar Jar? Where are the Gungans? And yeah,
That's a
like,
fair comment.
You know, you have a little
It is a fair
insight on, like,
comment.
profile pictures, but one of my profile pictures maybe has Jar Jar. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it is like you said, you know, love them or hate them, the Gungans are still kind of an iconic race within Star Wars, particularly within the prequels, and Jar Jar Binks is the, you know, de facto Gungan, right, within Star Wars lore. So it is a little bit surprising in a game that's been running for so many years that there's no Jar Jar representation in the game. So it's, you know, totally on point.
And so it's been something there that, like, through the years I've been at the company, that anytime there's a conversation with me, you know, Jar Jar is in your face. And so eventually I was able, with some help from the other devs, sell the idea of, like, we can do this. Like, this faction can be a part of this game.
Hey, thank you,
We can
Sathi.
make this happen. And
Appreciate the
luckily
resub,
got
brother.
the sign off, and finally, after all that time, years later, here they are.
Right. Yeah, I
know,
have
right,
receipts
Kuro?
on both Slack and Discord from at least 2022 about me being extremely annoying about this character. So I'm happy to see that they finally made it in game. Does Jar Jar like bacon? Does the
No
concept
idea.
of bacon exist at that point?
Who knows?
I actually don't know.
no
Like,
clue.
I have no clue if bacon exists. So I don't know.
Hey,
if
they've
you
got
would be able to
lightsabers,
like
they
it
can
or
have
not.
bacon. What's going
Let's
on,
see.
Desi Schnarf
Facebook
Schnarf?
always has
How
really
you
long
doing, honey?
questions that I can't read in my head. I have to like paste it somewhere. Let's see here. So I saw one question like, are there any other teams that Jar Jar can fit on, or is there like a GL team that
Probably
Jar Jar
not.
can fit on? Like, where does this character fit?
Gungans.
Yeah, he's pretty much just with the Gungans. A lot of this stuff and the kit is like, if all allies are Gungans, do this. If all allies are Gungans, do this. Shield generator only happens if all allies are Gungans as well under boss snap.
What character that's not in the game do you want in the game? Balin Skull.
So
That's an easy one.
putting him with someone else is just gonna make it difficult, and that definitely was accounted for a lot of the ways. It allows us to give a little more oomph to Jar Jar by gating him so specifically to his faction. Because like the turn meter gain, for example, in the shield generator, like when allies gain turn meter, he has a chance to get a bonus turn. By putting that into the shield generator gate, it means the whole team has to be Gungans, and it could kind of prevent some concerns of him being on teams that have high turn meter ticks that could get him a ton of bonus turns, for example.
In a way, people asking stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, having read the kit,
People got
like,
their
kinda looking at
questions.
it, I didn't think anything but the Gungans would probably be the best suit for them, anyways. So it would be interesting to see if someone does find something. That's always the fun part too. And a designer, you can probably answer. You can probably make a reaction to this as well. But it's always fun, and I'm going to use the word "fun" here.
In quotes.
In quotes, the fun word in quotes is when folks find a reason or a way to use a character in a way that was never intended for.
Yeah.
This is interesting.
To an extent, I will concede that. It just depends. Like, this is Jar Jar specific, but I also worked on Leia, GL Leia.
Which, by the way, I love. That was my first GL I went after.
I think he's probably referring to toxic Leia comps with Han and Chewie, and how they were like, oh, we never thought you'd use Leia like this. Turns out people do.
My second, one.
Oh, okay. Well, now I feel less.
Well, you were special. You're still special. You're still special.
But,
Hey, Luke, how you doing?
Like Leia, for example, we wanted to make sure that R2 felt good and had a home. We wanted to make sure Drogon felt good and had a home. And then I was like, the other characters I recommend are the Jedis. And like one of the other designers actually was like, don't take Kanan from me, because they'd finished Captain Rex. And they're like, don't take Kanan from me. And I'm like, hey, he's good. And so it was kind of like a little mini bet about whether or not Kanan would actually stick with Leia or if it would stay with Phoenix. And they ended up winning that one because for the most part, it's on.
That's quite funny. They actually discussed about Kanan. He didn't want to lose Kanan, so there are devs working on kits, and they're like, no, you can't make it have synergy because I don't want to lose Kanan from my Phoenix team.
On Phoenix, but seeing kind of those other two rebels, just what people can put together, I've seen so many different iterations of Leia that I'm like, that's pretty cool. So I was happy with that version of like people finding new ways to utilize her.
Yeah, I mean, like for me, I went Leia, R2, Drogon, and then I put Chase on it, right? Like,
I understand where you're coming from, Sean. I think there has to be a balance in this game. We can't have too much rampant theory crafting, because I think with the size of the game is and the power creep that exists in the game at the moment, that if too many things have like inadvertent cross synergies, we're just going to create monstrous lineups that thematically don't make any bleeding sense at all. So I think there should be an element of that. I do, because I think it's fun to come up with new teams and make teams work in interesting ways, but I don't think that should be the core of the game. I think there needs to be teams that make sense as as a faction. Gungans, for example, having Gungans that work as a faction is okay. I think there could have been an opportunity to have Jar Jar work differently, but it requires a lot more theory crafting on their part to come up with kits that are not entirely broken when, he gets cherry picked into certain teams and stuff like that. I think they could have given him Galactic Republic tag to make him work with them a little bit more, but I'm not overly disappointed that he doesn't have that sort of synergy, because ultimately the way the Gungans are right now, it's full Gungans or nothing, really. It would have given him an opportunity to do something more in 3v3, so you could have Gungans and you could have Jar Jar with Galactic Republic. Maybe that could have been an option, but I understand why he doesn't.
I thought like having Chase be like the extra two characters on that was really cool because I really like them in general. Plus, like the full cleanse always
Burrito.
helps. But yeah, seeing so many people attempt other teams for that team comp was really, really awesome. Did you? This is beyond me, so I don't know if this is a question you can answer off the cuff. But again, if we can't answer it, we'll just say I don't have an answer for you right now. Will the can't drop below 100% health effect allow Plague to stick on Gungans, allowing them
this
to
is a good
ignore
question.
his unique and to be stun locked? We saw similar interactions from General Skywalker.
Hey, Alex, how you doing, buddy?
I'm just hit enter. I put it in so you can actually see it in our chat.
Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you, Alex. I think you were a member already. That must be a renewal. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you.
So you can kind of read it yourself.
I'm less certain about that, so I don't want to give an answer.
Yeah, that's fine.
Then all of a sudden it would be like, he said this. And it's not true.
Yeah, no, that's a good question.
Like,
it's a good question.
It is a good question.
Yeah. I'm sure Playbook will absolutely ping me later on, which is perfectly fine. Let's see here. Okay, do you see the Gungan team being more defensive or offensive in GAC?
I am really bad at that because I have an impression of like what I think they're going to be, and they end up the complete opposite all the time.
He did say he made General Leia.
It actually sometimes makes me sad.
Galactic Legend Leia.
Because like one of the first characters I worked on, I mean technically the first, was Starkiller.
I love that character. Love him.
Yeah, so Starkiller was my first, and like
great kit.
You know, pulling the Star Destroyer out of the sky is like so much fun. I was like, yeah, this character is offensive juggernaut. It's gonna be great. He's gonna be on offense. People are gonna have fun hitting the button, and then I just defense all the time.
I wouldn't say that's true, though.
I'm like, man, like
I wouldn't say that Starkiller is an overtly defensive team. I'd say that Starkiller has had plenty of time in the sun being an offensive team. So he shouldn't be too disappointed with that one. Shouldn't be too disappointed. Wish another one of the Gungans or Jar Jar himself could summon the shield generator. Then you could make two teams. The only problem with that is there's no second leadership. I do agree with you. I think it would be nice. It could even be like it could be on a unique owie to say all the Gungans have got the same unique, and it's like if the entire team consists of Gungans, then summon one shield generator in the ally slot. You know, it could do something like that. I've never ever set Starkiller on defense. That's just dumb. Well, I wouldn't call it dumb. There are opportunities to play Starkiller on defense, but he does definitely get used on offense a lot. Don't need a leadership with all the bonuses from the shield generator. Don't need, but it would be nice.
Like he was good. Like the stats were good
Like
on him as defense, so I wasn't mad about it. But
Starkiller on defense in TW all the time.
As much. So I was like, I was like, this guy is good on offense. Like he can take out some GLs, and then just ends up on defense.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of felt for you too. The same time I saw people putting Leia on defense too. I was like, oh man, like that character was built for offense again. And then I was like, stop, please.
Yeah, as I was playtesting Leia near the end there, I was like, we had already made the comments that like, you know, she's very strong on offense, and she is definitely very strong on offense because of a lot of the decision making you get per each ability. But
Sorry about that, guys. I could tell, like, my audio cuts out for a second when it happens, because obviously something in the audio software crashes. So I can tell sometimes when my audio loses. So apologies for that, guys, but we should be back in business now.
But as I was testing, I was like, she's actually not bad on defense either, though. Like,
he's talking about Leia. Yeah.
Hitting pretty hard on defense as well, and so it ended up working out that she was also on defense again.
I was the moment I started thinking, I was just like,
okay, we're allowed to have defense.
Person can't catch a break.
That's why, like, I could take a guess about the Gungans too. I could just be safe and be like, they're on defense there. I'll take that. That way, I'll get it. I'll either get my offense for once, or don't have on defense. I'll be right.
I mean, that shield generator is going to cause problems, which is like in a good way. So I'm excited about that. Speaking of shield generator, I saw a question someone asked a while back. When the shield generator uses plasma pulse, does it cause the singular next Gungan allies turn to ignore protection, or is it once per ally?
It's each of the Gungans on their next attack / ability, because that was a question I think that was brought up in the.
That's actually quite cool. I wasn't aware of that
QA sheet as well.
Yeah.
And like,
thank you, Enforcer.
The language is not super clear. I'm not great at our local stuff sometimes, but the reason why it's written on the next attack is if a Gungan's like called to assist, for example, that assist call attack will undercut protection.
Makes sense.
Like if they're counter attack, that attack will undercut protection. But then that's it. It's your literal next attack. So if it's on your turn, that ability you use will ignore protection. But if you get hit and you counterattack, or if you're called to assist, like those will undercut the protection. So
All makes sense.
The next move you make basically will be all you get for the protection ignore.
Perfect. You answered it better than I probably could have. This question actually came up quite a bit too. Now that we're talking about this kind of stuff, is can Jar Jar's insta kill take out a GL?
I don't believe it should. I'm like 99% there. If it does, it's bugged.
I love it. I love it. He's like, it shouldn't. I really hope. I hope I coded it correctly. It's just funny because the amount of times that these things slip through the gaps, you know what I mean? When I read it, I assumed GLs can't be instantly defeated. The only times a GL can be instantly defeated is like raid bosses, right? Like the old Rancor used to be able to eat a GL, no problem, right? And I assumed that would remain the case. No legendary character is going to be able to insta-kill a GL because it really undermines the GL unique. So, but they might, have accidentally coded it incorrectly. But he says it's bugged if that is the case.
Bugged and shouldn't, and that's mostly because the GL unique makes them turn destroy effects into massive damage. So as long as I coded it in right, which is
whoops.
99.99%.
Sure. But as long as it's coded in correctly, when there's a destroy effect, which is what the basic is using, they take massive damage instead. So GLs should just kind of eat that destroy effect up.
I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun if it just boop. See you later. I think that would be, for Jar Jar specifically, I think a boop, see you later would be fantastic. That's just me. I like chaos, and I think that would have been super hilarious.
We were talking about this the other day when we were talking about these 1% or 0.01% chances of occurring. How I really hope that there's something that visually happens on screen. So when that insta-kill happens, I hope it just doesn't like you basic a character and someone over here just dies randomly. I hope something actually happens on the screen that shows that unique interaction. So you'll be able to go, oh, wait a minute, something happened, like Jar Jar basicked someone and then another person next to him turned around and shot him or something, something like that. It'll feel funny. 1 in 100,000, 1 in 10,000 chance of insta-kill. Why not? Why not a GL? Because, like I said, I think it undermines the GL unique. Like, how crappy would you feel if you took a GL, like last battle in GAC is just Gungans on the back wall. You go in, you do one turn, Jar Jar basics, and your GL dies. And you're like, that's cost me my GAC. Like, I don't think that should be the case. I'm totally fine with him having that chance to randomly kill someone else. How annoying would it be if it killed, like, I don't know, a summoned unit or something like that? That would suck. But yeah, I don't think it should take out GLs. You say that, Obi-Wan, but it's probably going to feel a lot more frequently than that. It'll probably feel a lot more frequently than that. Given how it's such a low chance, it would be cool if we get a bonus cutscene. I'm trying to think, are there any GLs that use any separatist lineups? I don't think there are. Because that increases it to a 1% chance, which is 100 basics. How many basics happen in a game? Not that many, I suppose, for one character. If the insta-kill should be on par with the 330 shards unlock you get from the loot boxes. Yeah. It's basically never happened. Also, given how it's such a low chance, it would be cool if we get a bonus cutscene for the insta-kill. As long as it's not too long, yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, San Rafael. On defense, it'll feel frequent. Yeah.
Listen, you sign me up. Sign me up.
But 1 in 10,000 is
That's true, Alex.
Rare enough that that could potentially be sold on it.
Yeah, accidental GL destruction sounds fantastic.
Kitten.
All right, let's see here.
50-second animation.
Have I seen pop in that we haven't already
Timeout risk.
Hosting a team on defense is a compliment, someone said, so that's a plus.
I appreciate it. Hey, if it was playbook, I will say
Hey,
something
good night,
about
Kaicho.
playbook.
Rest well, buddy.
Starkiller was my first character. and I was, rightfully nervous. So I kind of looked at some people's content, and Playbook was the first person I think I noticed who R9 and triple Omicron. So I'll always be a fan of yours. I'll just say that.
Nice.
I was like, hey, there it is, a triple Omicron.
Oh man, this is a hard question because Jar Jar is chaos. Is what are Jar Jar's Magic the Gathering colors? And by the way, we love getting that question asked on the forums. If I were to,
I've never played Magic the Gathering, so I've no idea what colors means.
to give Jar Jar colors, he would oh man, because I really want to go black red for the funsies.
Black red for the
But
funsies.
he's most likely a green blue, maybe a Naya, like a green blue white. But he'd be tricky. He'd be confusing. Maybe, you know what? He's colorless. He's colorless. There, boom. He's the next Eldrazi. He's colorless. Boom. Next question. Kadar is usually the one that asks that question. All right, let's see here. I think I saw a question of if Jar Jar was a D&D character, what would he?
That might sound like a lot, but Jar Jar getting those bonus turns, he'll be able to do 15 to 20 basics pretty fast, potentially. What would be the Ray counter with Ray or the Holdo Cron 5s? Probably what we've been using already, Sheepdog. Talking like a Sia Malicos Starkiller team would probably do it. Sia Malicos Maul.
Roll. He'd bard 100%. I'd love to hear his dulcet tones being sung throughout the land. Let's see here. As always, folks, too, I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. I've been having a good time so far. We're only 30 minutes in, but I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Hopefully you have it as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. I would open it up to. I'm a big football guy, so we can also do football.
Oh yeah, too. Yeah, folks.
We can do anything too. Like as long as we keep it. Like I'll answer anything if it's something I've worked on. I can speak to it. I'm cool with that.
Hey, Senest, how you doing?
But like a lot of stuff is outside of my purview, so I can't discuss it. But
yeah,
random stuff too. Like
don't feel like you folks have to just ask Jar Jar questions here. We're happy to
just Jar Jar questions.
Some personal questions or just like general personal questions. So feel free to throw those in there as well.
Why are the Cowboys?
I knew you were going to see that one.
It's because they have very good marketing. Because Jerry Jones was very smart, marketed the team that way with a very good color scheme that got people excited, and so they just keep saying it over and over again in order to keep people interested. And it's increased the value of his franchise significantly into the billions. So can't be mad that he did that.
Yep.
But I will scoff at America's team.
We were talking about American football, but as far as soccer goes, Bayern Munich is my team, the Bundesliga. While they're having a terrible season this year, and yes, I say terrible as in they're in second place, they should not be as far back from first place.
Do we actually get any more Jar Jar questions? Because I'm not interested in these questions.
Yeah. How is Tier 3 frustration different than ability block, and can frustration be cleansed? It can be cleansed. It's treated like a debuff at the moment, so it could be. It's not copyable, so the special 2 will not lock it in place either. And Tier 3 is basically ability block. The only difference is that when you basic, it will wipe the frustration away at that point.
I don't know if he answers it, but we were talking about this the other day, but the frustration on Tier 3, which says you can't use your specials, it effectively is ability block, right? But I'm curious to know if that form of ability block works against people with ability block immunity. In particular, I'm thinking Bam in Whistling Birds. If he's in the Whistling Bird stance, the prepared stance, can he get triple stacks of frustration? And will he be ability blocked as a consequence? I don't know. Normally he can't. Jedi Knight Revan, immune to ability block. Can he get frustrated? Can he get the triple stacks? I hope it does. I hope it's a way of circumventing. Oh, he can. Oh, thank you, CB.
The basic is one of the ways you can make the frustration expire if you hit the Tier 3.
Yeah, there was a lot of conversation about whether it should be like from the players' frustration or confusion, and I'm glad we went with the frustration path because I think it kind of.
So in short, they do answer. In short, they do answer this later. How does that impact with with Bam in particular then? Because it was breaking the game before, wasn't it? Kind of similar to how if you finished a TB phase with Rey and her ultimate, she would stay in that sort of saber lock stance. Does Bam actually like glide along the floor to try and basic?
Kind of fits the bill a little bit more for him. And I think once folks saw the frustration, they're like, you know what, that does
Hey,
make
Oliver.
sense. So I'm glad that was well received.
Yeah, and it was a practical thing a bit too. Like initially, Confuse was right at the top of.
So they can, but if they have only a 1 ability, they're allowed to use it. So in Bam's case, he'll still be able to, whistling
The
birds.
debuffs. I was
Right.
like, Jar Jar's gonna have Confuse. Like he's confusing. And then as I kind of looked at like what is Confuse providing for us, I felt like just for the thematic of getting confused, I was locking myself into something that I was like, this is not necessarily what I want out of this debuff. But I did want something along the same vein of that. So I was like, talking to some of the other designers, we came up with like, maybe he should have his own debuff that is more aligned with what we want from this team, what we want from Jar Jar, and one that properly represents, I think, what he was providing to enemies and allies alike, which was frustration. And so that's how that one kind of popped along, and it's more aligned with what the team needs than confusion, which is better situated on 3PO and for what those teams need.
Perfect. Again, I couldn't have answered it better myself. I'm going to give this to you as a general question and not necessarily as a Jar Jar question.
Sure.
But like, what's for you? How like the process of like ideation to completion of a character? What would you say is the average length of character?
That's quite an interesting
development?
question. Yeah.
And I
How
guess
long
where
does it take?
where do you feel like the biggest hump is? Like, and once you get over that, you can. It's like not necessarily smooth sailing, but you have a better idea of where the character's going to go.
Probably balancing, I guess. I imagine balancing is the thing that takes the longest, but I don't know.
That's a good question. There's various different checkpoints. I think to answer the first part of the question, it's generally like 3 to 4 months on a character. That's usually how long it would take from when we're given kind of the like go ahead.
3 to 4 months to design a character? They must be constantly designing characters. They must be on a constant roll of new character, new character, new character, new character, new character. I mean, it depends on how many people they've got making these characters, but, when you're getting at least a character every month, if it takes 3 to 4 months to make one, they must be constantly doing new kits.
On who the character is going to be and where they're going to go and how they're going to play, which we call the intent of the character. And so at that moment, you're kind of given the intent of what your character is meant to do in terms of in the meta and kind of like who the teammates are going to be. So at that moment, you kind of depend upon who the character is. Your next part of like creating that kit for them can take a little bit of time, can take a couple days. It just depends on how familiar you are, kind of what category of character you're working on. So like a character that is achievable in marquees, for example, probably takes slightly less time because the mechanics they generally have are something we've done before,
easier,
or we're providing something new, but nothing super crazy high level. But then when you run into things like legendary units, epic confrontation units, GLs, then you're looking at kind of bigger, newer mechanics.
Yeah, not to mention you're probably having to balance them against a lot more of the characters too, with more things being involved in the character kit.
Yeah, and so with when you're doing the kits for them, like you're doing a lot more homework, and you really, really want to nail the thematic of that character, because when you read a kit alone, like if you just gave someone the kit,
maybe they do,
and what it's doing, a lot of it should kind of at least smell like the character that you would expect it to be a part of, and in that way. So like that's kind of the thematic.
So CGABC is basically saying they do a sniff test on all the characters, like it smells like Basti.
We want, but in a lot of it, we want to keep that thematic aligned with the balance that we're also looking for the meta. So that initial kit takes place kind of in that first week. There's a lot of sign-offs that occur with various different leadership, stakeholders, teammates to make sure it's all good. Then depending upon how intense your mechanics are for your character, you're going to get like at least another week to start that at least initial level implementation is kind of a proof of concept implementation. For Jar Jar, it pushed further than that.
Jar Jar took longer.
Abilities ended up being like the longest in the game, and it required some rewriting going through. But yeah, like one of the abilities just was like a 2-day affair by itself. And so that just took a lot of time there. But once you kind of have that proof of concept that, hey, all the abilities that I said I want to put in are working, you get the thumbs up again, then you're moving on to like that initial balance phase where you're just kind of playing them against teams, seeing how they're feeling. Is it doing what you're doing? Are you adding new mechanics, subtracting mechanics? And that's kind of where the big hump is that you were talking about. If you're lucky and your kit comes out and you nailed it right off the bat, you're like, hey, this is aligned in the meta exactly where I want. That's kind of when your smooth sailing moment comes in and you're like, okay, cool. Then you're just kind of being cautious at the edges to make sure you try to hit up those like potential issues that could arise. But
That's fair.
if balance is not going as smoothly as you hope,
No, not today,
then
Amy.
you're just like
GAC
grinding
today.
on the balance for several weeks until you can get it into a spot you feel good about.
How long?
Yeah, I mean, thank
We've
you
got
very much
24 minutes, but there's
for going through
apparently
that entire
an
process.
update
I
being
hope that
forced.
answered the question for the person who asked that. I hope we all learned something on that question. I know I did. Yeah. Don't forget to take a sip of water after that one. I'm going to do the same.
Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated.
Yeah, it is good. Everybody should hydrate. Everybody should take a sip of water. Always hydrate. To go back to the frustration mechanic real quick, do you have a response for how it'll interact with tunes with immune to ability block?
Hey, cool. There we go. That was CP's question.
Still act like that. Like, I mean, the frustration should still work similarly in terms of stifling abilities. But we're always cautious and taking looks at things, and if something comes out that we're not comfortable with, like we'll go back in and adjust accordingly. But there's some safeguards currently in how the way frustration is working, so we're kind of we'll see how that plays out. If it plays out in a way that we're comfortable with, we leave it alone and we're good. If it plays out in a weird way that we're not comfortable with, then we'll make an adjustment in terms of like if a character needed that ability block for a specific purpose and the frustration is now overriding that specific purpose, we will make sure that would get accounted for.
That's the right way of doing
capacity.
it.
Yeah, I mean that's the beauty of a live service game, right? Like, and one that's been live for 9 years and has 300 plus characters, is that there are so many potential interactions. It's almost nearly impossible to accommodate all of them perfectly.
Yep.
So definitely something we'll keep an eye on. Let's see here.
Amy.
I don't know, my mouse died. Oh, there we go.
That's never good.
No, I was just disappearing.
Let's see.
I think you'd probably have to work there for a while, Grievous. You'd have to work there for some time to make that happen.
Folks, if you have questions, put them in chat. I'm going to try to drag these over just in case I miss them. Yes, my face. My face is here. On a very weird
My face is also here, meathead.
That would be hilarious if once the game hits 330 characters, we get 330 Clone Wars Chewie shards. Wouldn't that be fun?
That'd be
There's
good.
a lot of actually good questions in here, so I'm going to see how many I can answer quickly. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I can knock them out. This may be a serious question, but it does speak to a serious question, so I'm going to treat it that way.
Okay.
Why isn't the basic called use of think, a use of people going to die?
Too long.
So we do go through abilities and make sure the names align somewhat with what we're trying to do, but also kind of iconic lines to what the character is saying, or at least aligned with what the ability is doing or what the character is doing. But to the bigger question is like there is not an inherent character limit in terms of what we use for ability names, but the longer your name gets, the little more difficult it is to read. And so we are cognizant of that. Like we know we're playing on a mobile game, and we know that like it can get squished up a bit in those cases. So we do pay attention to length of ability names and things like that. I think I had a pretty long one, and I had to basically very nicely ask and spend a lot of my capital to get it to stay, but it was Hondo's I don't want to kill you per se. So I was like, I need it, please. It's gonna look a little small, I know, but like that's Hondo, man. Let me keep it. So I was able to keep
What do you think,
Hondo
Wolf?
names,
Do you think that was a necessary name?
pretty long, and so they were definitely pushing the limit of what we want to do in terms of character length of names. Is it one developer per tune, or does
that's a good question.
Nice. Had some junior devs helping out. So generally speaking, it is one designer per character.
Okay.
But depend upon the type of character, sometimes the events will get split out and be given to another developer. So like for Jar Jar, for example, I worked on Jar Jar the character, but another designer worked on Jar Jar the event. And another designer is working on the raid, for example. When I worked on Leia, another designer worked on the event. So, but like a marquee character, a lot of times you're able to work on the marquee and the marquee event simultaneously. So it does vary at times.
Good, man.
But to say that like one designer is working on a character is somewhat disingenuous, because like the way our team works together, it's a team effort, like 100%. Like I ask like a billion questions of my teammates constantly. They have like saved me on several occasions, like how you should be setting it up this way. That's the only way it'll work. Plenty of times we'll get into kind of like a mental block. And it's like, hey, my character is kind of missing this like one thing, man. Like if it just had this one thing, I feel like it would push it over the top. And a lot of the times it becomes kind of like a group brainstorm with the other designers, and somebody will come up with an idea that's like, chef's kiss. I'm totally stealing that. So you know, we definitely like, yeah.
That's the great thing about that's the great thing about crowdsourcing. You know, brainstorming with a group of people to get people's opinions on stuff and to get different perspective on things really does enrich the process, I feel. So it's why stuff like podcasts work. You don't have an echo chamber. Well, you shouldn't have an echo chamber in a podcast, right? Where it's like one guy's opinion and that's it. There should be at least a little bit of contrasting opinions in a podcast, because you get to see other people's opinions. You get to see it from, you know, shoes on the other foot. You get to have people playing devil's advocate. You get to have Carthrick with every character, at least Relic 7. I know he's got 9 characters at Relic 5. Do you know what I mean? Having different perspectives enriches the process for everybody. So that's good. Thanks, Garth. Thank you, Star.
On it, but it's 100% team, and that's literally just at the character level. It's like a big team, but even above the character levels, when we're talking about like the producers, product managers, like our team is insane. Like they are so good. QA, like I felt so bad putting this character forward to QA because I'm like, I'm sorry guys, that ability is, you know, 4,000 lines basically.
Hey guys, they do have a QA department. They've got one. That one guy.
How can I help you make this easier for you to check? And they went through it, man, and they worked through it and saved me so many times. So yeah, it's a full team effort for all the characters that come out.
Yeah, I mean, like having been in a fair amount of those meetings too, you definitely have the sense where folks are throwing things at each other and asking questions and stuff like that. So it definitely feels like there is that collaboration. Like you said, even though one person
whereabouts in India is
like,
it
attached to it.
No comment.
I've even been part of those meetings where it's like someone threw out an idea for an ability for a character that maybe got rejected, but then someone was like, you know, I really like that idea for somebody else, and then they kind of not stole it, but they kind of, you know, borrowed with intentions to not giving it back. So like I think you hit the nail on the head on that one. That it's a group effort with one person that kind of like puts the final stamp on it.
Yeah, definitely. And there's plenty of abilities that have shown up where they didn't initially live on that character because somebody else had the idea and they were like, yeah, it doesn't really fit with this character. And we're like, but I really like that idea. And so do you mind if I take it for this other character? And
that's like, quite
sure,
cool.
Go for it. So it's awesome in that way. The team I work with is incredible. And, you know, they just do such a great job of like pointing out so many things that allows us to refine these kits down to what they are. And,
problem with QA departments is they need to have environments that they validate against that mimic production. They need to have environments that they validate against that mimic production. Yeah, so you're saying they need to have a live environment, essentially, to test in. Not a live environment, but a duplicate of the live environment to test in. It's also a case of there's just going to be a lot of permutations. They can't just QA kits for months and months and months and months. They don't have infinite time. And based on the fact that we're always getting characters out, there's always going to be stuff that falls through the gaps. We're always going to find them, of course, because there are thousands of us compared to a small team of them.
And make them what they are. Which is,
congrats, Amy.
Especially with this character, which is just a lot of the times I got some of the feedback I got on like abilities was just various emojis and exploding heads. So
I'd say that the exploding head one's usually me when I do a first pass on your kit description, and I go, wow, I'm gonna have to tell players they're gonna need to get out their reading glasses for this one.
I was gonna say usually it gives you a headache because you have to read.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do, Desi.
If you have any question about what character I've worked on so far, just figure out what the longest kits in the game are, and that's probably mine.
Yeah.
I try not to, but
yeah, you do a great job, ABC.
Hey, Faith, how you doing, buddy?
Appreciate that. Yeah.
All right, let's see. We're going to probably start wrapping it up here soon, so if anybody has any additional questions, I'll probably snag some to put on the form for the Q&A that I'll be putting out tomorrow. So
this was good. I enjoyed this Q&A.
Snag as many as I can here.
Again, everybody, thank you very much for hanging out. We do appreciate this.
There's an interesting question in here. It's kind of grab.
If you see it, you got it.
How daunting is it to design a new character, let alone team, in 2024 SWGO? There's a kind of a lot to that to unpack. Daunting is an interesting term. I would say challenge. I like challenge.
Yeah, I like the word challenge. I like the word challenge there too.
Will the Gungan tank and the Gungan boomer be available in shipments before Jar Jar? Nepper, I don't think so. we should at least have Tarpals available. I don't think he's in shipments just yet. I would expect at the least to, because it's coming in, 2 weeks? So we might get 3 out of the 4 in shipments. They might accelerate some to make it ready. I would expect, though, that there will also be whale packs, similar to how we had for Keller and Beck and IG-12 and Grogu and Paz Vizsla. That 50 pack for $50, I think it was. Like 50 shards of each character for $50. I imagine we'd see something like that. But I don't think there's enough time. Tarpals is in shipments. Okay, so we're just waiting on Boomer and Phalanx. I imagine then we'll have Boomer. We probably won't have Phalanx, just based on timings, but they might accelerate it. If so, only expect it to be there for 1 week. As in, it'll be there afterwards, but it'll only be available as the event is going live, I would imagine. Next sub-goal should be T3M4R9. Amy. No. More Night Sisters.
Daunting is what I'll say off stream. On stream, I'll say challenging. But yeah, I mean, the good news is, we have some high-level players at the company, and they're in very important roles, and they make sure that we stay true to the balance and designs that we've set forward. And so, when a new team is coming in, there's an expectation that gets set very early in the process of where we would like to see them, how we'd like them to perform, and in what capacity. And it's because of that, giving you kind of a box that you need to be in, it does help a lot. Because you're like, okay, I can't go crazy here. I need to align it in this way. And so as the kits and the factions are coming together, you're kind of building that towards that box to try to keep them in there. And sometimes, you come up with a cool idea and you're like, I really need this on this team, but it's going to make them potentially outside of the box. They might be a little bit too strong. And then sometimes you can get it signed off that hey, that's a really cool concept though, so go for it. That sounds like fun. And then other times it'll be like, it's kind of pushing it a bit. We don't really want this team to go nuts here, so can we pull it back? So there's just a ton of communication throughout the process that really helps to keep that in the more challenging zone than the daunting zone. And same thing with the Gungan faction. I worked with some great designers on the Gungan faction, and they were communicating each of their kits all the way through on things that they would like to do, things that they want to add, things that they felt the team was missing, and that way we could keep the faction in the alignment that we wanted it in terms of the meta.
It's a good collaborative process. I like it.
So a lot of it is a challenge for sure, and it's kind of marking against other units and where they are. But it's a lot of communication and making sure we're comfortable throughout the process of how things are going, and that kind of constant stream of communication is what allows it to line up in a position we're at least comfortable with. Whether or not it's exactly what we wanted, it's a different story. Yeah. But whether or not we're comfortable, at least that it's in that range, we're good with.
Yeah, and I think having listened to that response, I think challenging is probably the best word to use there. There might be a speed bump of daunting at some point if you hit a challenge that's kind of like a pain, right? But I don't think the whole process is daunting. It's probably just a sprinkle every now and then once you're going through that process. So I think challenging is definitely the right play there.
It's at the end of the day, I get to design characters on Star Wars. I got to design Jar Jar.
It's a cool job. It's a cool job.
You can say challenging, you can say daunting, and it definitely was. I've lost months of tracks of time because I'm so focused on the character. But when you actually get to see it and it's done, and you get to be man, I got to do the thing. That's so cool. And
it is a really cool job. It must be very rewarding.
We're very lucky to have a partner like Lucasfilms that lets us work on this, and so we try to keep to their characters as best we can and do them justice basically. And so that certainly helps because there's such a dynamic world in Star Wars that there's so many stories we can tell, and being able to be part of that is just cool. So while it is challenging, it's just also pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome working on a Star Wars game, right? Yeah, I would agree with that. I would say we're winding down to the end of the stream. Just throwing that out there. So I'm gonna just cut it to kind of we'll slow it down to personals or end of stream questions because then we do have to get back to work. But I did have a good time, and the reason I want to cut us short here is because I did see a question about food. And I already told you before we got in here that it's going to divert to that at some point. Lunch was fantastic today. It was a reheat of a HelloFresh sausage chicken pasta dish. It was very good.
Sausage, chicken, and pasta.
But I just
making me hungry now
because I knew. So that's why I went and got my Canes before this. So I was prepped.
I was so upset when you were like, I just had canes. First off, I've never had canes. Secondly, everybody that I talked to from the Swogue.
Americans, what's canes? What's canes? Is that a fast food joint in the States? What is it? Who was Jedi Knight Guardian Relic? Probably quite a few. Canes is a chicken place. It's fried chicken. Ah, okay. Kind of like KFC or different to KFC? In the spirit of the online Q&A, how was your lunch? Yeah, that was your question, Wolfie. Fast food place similar to, hey, I know that's pronounced Chick-fil-A. Cane's is a fried chicken better than KFC. Ooh. I don't think you're going to find chicken on the bones inside Cane's. Oh, right, okay. Nothing is better than KFC? Grow up? Oh my god, I've started a war here. Popeyes / KFC, but way better. There's actually a Popeyes chicken in Cardiff. They've opened one up. I've never seen a Popeyes chicken ever, anywhere. That's an American thing, right? I've never gone in. No, it's not. How dare you? Proper naming is Raising Cane's. Raising Cane's is the name. Oh, okay. We're not friends anymore. Oh my god. Cane's is all about the sauce. Taco Bell is the best. I've had Taco Bell once. I don't get the hype. KFC is soggy. Popeyes is elastic. Both are low quality. Dex's Diner is on top. Oh my god, we've definitely started some sort of flame war in the chat over here. You're eating off-brand KFC. KFC from wish.com. Do you have regional fast food chains like something around Wales but not international? I'm not even sure. I don't know. Don't know. I don't tend to eat at fast food joints too much. But we've got the usual stuff, you know, like your McDonald's and your Burger King and your KFC. What else is there? I don't know. Waffle fries? It's an L.
Community that lives in an area that has a Cane's. I'd like to tell them like chicken fingers in the sauce, and they're like, it's so good. And I'm like, I've never had it. Leave me alone. I've always wanted to have those.
It's the sauce. I mean, the sauce is what makes it. The chicken is like really well cooked. It's moist. It's juicy, but they don't really season it. That's intentional because they want you to slather it in the sauce. So, you gotta love the sauce. If you don't love the sauce, like there's better chicken, to be honest.
That's probably because the sauce is full of sugar, and people are like, "Wow, this chicken's amazing," when really you're just addicted to sugar.
But the sauce looks good.
Yeah, the sauce is what's up. Let's on another question.
What's
is
a
there any character
Jollibee?
pairing you had in mind for Star Killer that you think we haven't explored enough? That is a cheating question, and I will not answer that. But
is there? It's like don't answer the question.
Is there any character pairing you had in mind for Star Killer that you think we haven't explored enough? That is a cheating question, and I will not answer that. But
is there? It's like don't answer the question, but is there? Is there? You don't have to say who they would be if there is, and maybe you don't want to say that there potentially is that there wasn't or there isn't. Who knows?
There's a fishing question. That was a complete fishing question, but a lot of the characters that I come out with that don't have as much faction exclusion as characters like Jar Jar, for example, there are generally is a few characters that we have tested that we have not seen as much. It doesn't make them better, to be very clear. There's a lot of optimization from the community we've seen with characters, so it's possible that the Star Killer team that you have is the best Star Killer team, but it's possible it's not, and that I use somebody else. But.
That's fair. That sounds like the most non-answer I've ever
Interesting.
heard in this entire the stream. What games are you playing?
You've heard Jollibee chicken is good, but haven't tried it. And I don't think that exists in the UK. It's all about the sauce. I've heard Jollibee's is good, but I think they're only out in Los Angeles. In and Out is the best fast food place you've been to? The sauce is ketchup, mayo, pepper, garlic powder, and some other spices. Fair. Raising Cane's is the goat. Where is chicken mentioned in Jar Jar's kit? I mean, he kind of looks like a chicken.
Right now.
Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Okay,
I got
so
like
I've never
100
played any
hours in
Final
that.
Fantasy stuff, so
How dare you? I am leaving this discussion now.
Yeah,
Turn off the stream. I'm out.
Yeah, I've never played
Yep,
a single Final
catch-
Fantasy. I heard that the
ketchup is
remake
full of
is really
sugar.
good. I heard it's really good.
Rebirth.
Rebirth
is the
remake.
second.
Is it the? Oh, I don't know these things. I don't know these things.
Yeah,
Remake is the first one.
Remake is the first part of Final Fantasy's trilogy of remakes. It's Final Fantasy VII's trilogy of remakes. So the newest one that came out was Rebirth.
Fair. Right now, I'm playing Star Citizen, and
Hey,
I can't
Stone.
stop telling people at the office that they should start playing it.
Yes, that's as accurate.
Meathead just wants people to play Star Citizen with him. That's all it is.
I do love sushi. Sushi is one of my favorite things.
Yes.
When it comes to what type of sushi,
I don't think
the
so,
answer is
Alan.
usually all. I don't know if there's a sushi that I've said no to in my life. There's this
Awful
place
Storm.
that does a really
Awful.
good chef's was like a chef's selection, and it's got the best fatty tuna I've ever had in my entire life.
Utoro, Otoro, which one?
What's it called?
Maguro,
I can't remember.
Akami.
No, I can't remember.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let you know off stream because I can't remember it right now. But I love sushi.
This is a great question.
Meathead likes answering questions
Having
about
us here, the
food.
piano
It's just
mini
making
games
me
is so
hungry, dude.
confusing. I did not. The first time I played the piano mini games, I did not realize that in order to get an S, you literally have to get great on every single note. And so, like the first time I got through, I was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna get. Oh, this is great. I'm gonna get S on this one because I got all but like 2 goods." And it's like S is just like perfect. You actually have to be perfect. I was like, "I'll forget it. I'm done with that. Like done with this mini game." So I do have A's on all of the pianos, but I do not have S because that is wild. Like no way.
I'm assuming
And
that's
that-
hard. I'm assuming that it's not easy thing to do.
Dude, it's one of the hardest mini games I've ever
Grievous.
seen. Like it's when I try to play it, like my
All right.
eyes go like cross-eyed.
I'm gonna wrap that up there. That was an interesting Q&A. I enjoyed that. I wish I could have actually been there live for it because that would have been entertaining. But yeah, that was interesting to get a look behind the veil, as it were. Very interesting. Woohoo! First in fleet. Boom and boom boom boom. When the storm hits the fan. You have some local fried chicken places I prefer. I don't eat much fried chicken. I think a couple of weeks ago, Mrs. Scribble and I were traveling back to my hometown, and it's about 3-hour drive, 3.5 hour drive. And I was hungover from the night before. It might have been a Friday night stream, and I was drinking. I think it might have been with Ranger. Maybe. And we just decided to get drunk. And I had a bit of a hangover because we were leaving at like 11 the next day. And my Friday night streams, I'm up until about 4 or 5 in the morning. So I was feeling pretty rough. And I think we had a KFC on the way. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom. You recently found out that your Chimera fleet can dunk Leviathan and Executor. Yep, the Chimera fleet is pretty awesome. It's pretty good win rates against both those fleets. Our relationship is gone over chicken, Desi. I hope you're happy. That's not me, Desi. Desi, I don't judge your chicken choices. Your chicken choices can be as delectable as you like. Don't leave me. I need you. Salmon Nigiri is goat. You think the Mandalore planet will be in this upcoming TB? Potentially, Storm. Yeah, potentially. It might not, but like I keep feeling like they're waiting for May the 4th to announce anything because they might as well get the hype out of May the 4th. But maybe. That's an interesting relationship you guys have. You're hoping that hoping that TB is in the upcoming TB. Yeah, well, I mean, Luke, you're not wrong. Although I quite enjoyed having all that free time. That was nice. Tuscan meat, specifically head, is apparently sought after. Yes. Yeah, I'll be putting out content for Mando Planet. 100%. I'm hoping that our guild will be able to unlock it immediately, and I'll put out video guides for all the planets as all the missions as soon as possible. 3 Clone Wars Chewie shots on May the 4th. Hype. Let's get it. There's supposed to be an update pushed soon, right? So I don't want to do my GAC battles, but we can certainly check the fleet defense. The fleet defense? The whole defense. correct, Storm. It is just the profile picture. I'm guessing this means in 15 minutes there's an update. Opinionator, catch you later, alligator. Don't hate her. CG should give all new players Relic 9 Clone Wars Chewie. Doesn't do much, it's just funny. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. There's some weird stuff going on here. There's some very weird stuff going on here. My first impression is this confuses me. Why the Qui-Gon lead when you've got Beck at Relic 9 with the Beck Cron? Wouldn't you just like, whoop? I guess not. Trench with what? Yeah, this makes total sense. This makes total sense. You can see R9 Clone Wars Chewie being a reward for hitting level 85. Well, maybe it's when they release their 330th character. Everybody gets a Relic 9 Chewie. Because Beck stops its normal counters, it's not going to stop a GL. Qui-Gon... Yeah, it's just... Like, all I'm saying, MJ, is that a Keller and Beck lead Qui-Gon Jinn team is just... Like, in this, it's objectively better to just use Keller and Beck's leadership. Unless you're hoping somebody's like, it's Qui-Gon Jinn, I'll bad batch it. You know? This is interesting. This is interesting. Stacking offense. I just wasn't expecting, to see Jedi Knight Revan on defense. That's interesting. Trench makes sense. Trench being here makes sense. CG are great at marketing. I want to relegate Holdo now. Yoda, sorry. So, immune to daze, enemies with extortion, yada yada yada. Special ability, gain riposte. Yep, that's a lot of offense on there as well. Cool, Trench. What kills Ray Team with Ray's Datacron? Probably what we've been killing with recently. You know, like a Sia Malicos team. Alright, so we've got gas over here. I wouldn't want to take in Mandos against this. I wouldn't want to take Mandos against this. Because the extra offense is probably going to Shrek my face. And they've got a lot of protection. They're 63% protection. So they'll be chunky. You put the Qui-Gon Jinn team down with Kit Fisto Cron? Yeah, that's fair. It's only Jedi allies though? Yeah, it's just for gas, but that's enough. Like, gas is enough. Especially if he's got some decent offense on him. He's pretty fast. He's got a load of protection. Okay, the offense isn't great. The offense isn't great. Desi? What? What about Desi? Forgot to pull Seer off the fence. Don't forgo that 9% offense. 2, that will destroy you. Yes. The level 3 for gas looks insane. Is that the ramping offense? Yeah, like this gas is gonna hurt when he stands up. 15% offense there. He's gaining an additional 15%. So you kill all his clone allies. Wow. You know, gaining 60% offense right there, and an additional 2 for 80 speed, and that gas is already pretty fast. I chose not to relic Kit Fisto, correct? Yeah. And then we've got a Traya team over here. Traya's no joke, guys. Traya's no joke. Doubt Cron Traya. And then we've got a Ray and a Riva. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, okay. This is interesting. Having Zori inside the Holdo Cron with Ray, that's really interesting. That setup there is super interesting. The Kit Cron is so strong. I can't even remember it, I'll be honest. Can Darth Bane kill the Ray? I would imagine so, yeah. You just have to be careful. You just have to be a little bit careful. Because Darth Bane siphons max health, right? And if you reduce Holdo's max health to 1, you won't be able to kill the team. You need to be able to drop her health before... You need to let her drop below 100% health before you siphon away all of her health. Otherwise, you won't be able to kill it. You thought Zori didn't work with Ray? I mean, what happens is basically Ray does Lifeblood, and that triggers a bonus turn thanks to the way that Zori's kit works. So Ray will do Lifeblood again. So Ray gets to a Whirlwind very, very quickly. Yeah, I'm not doing any battles, Kilroy. Don't worry. My YouTube stream shows a waiting screen? I don't think it does. Because we've got people in YouTube chatting with me right now. Yeah, Sanus says the YouTube stream is fine. YouTube is good. Don't confuse me, guys. Jar Jar definitely coming in game, right? Anything big with this update, we think? I think people were saying we should get Boomadeer as in shipments. I don't think we should expect crazy stuff. Did we apply 3 stacks of confusion? Just dispel it, bruv. So yeah, we've got some stuff to do. We've got some stuff to do. I've got some decisions to make. Got some decisions to make on what I'm going to use where. Boss Nass free to play or still a week or two away? Boss Nass might go farmable. Might go farmable. Might be a week though. I'm not going to test that One Punch. I don't think I'm testing that. That's a little bit too scary. That's a little bit too scary. I think he's just got too much damage output. The Rex is 301. It's 361 speed Rex. It's pretty quick. Boss should go farmable today. Good stuff. Update in 6 minutes. Thank you, Vance. 6 minutes. So yeah, we've got some teams to beat, guys. We got some teams to beat. This will be an interesting GAC. It's always fun when you go back to 5v5 after having, you know, a month of 3v3s. You're like, how do we stuff and things again? I didn't realize I left layer on defense. That was a mistake. Whoopsie. Did I must not have checked this entire wall. Uh-oh. Why have I got Kanan there? I've made some odd choices in my time. Alright. Interesting. C solo at the gas? Yeah, I could do that. 1 sec. Alrighty then. Still a bit away. Isn't farmable from what I've seen. Back with his Datacron is OP as hell once you give him gas. Yeah, I mean, it is rather nice, but I wasn't going to use gas this time. Not this time. You wrote me a poem, Josh. I'm terrified. The chat scrolls with fervor, advice given and shared. As Scribe strategizes with every encounter dared. He dissects the matchups with knowledge so keen. A master of the meta, a galactic machine. But victory's not all. There's laughter and fun. A community gathered, battered second to none. Scribe's passion burns bright for the game and the lore, inspiring new players to step through the... Oh, that's really kind. Oh, I'm still waiting for the punchline. You know, you can put oil on the MP. It adds character. WD-40 that door. So raise a digital gas to the steamer so bold who brings Star Wars to life in a story untold. May the Force be with you, Scribe, and his viewers so true. In this galaxy of heroes, there's always something to do. Aw, Josh. Thank you, man. That was really kind, dude. Oh, WD-40 sub goal. There's always something new. Gotcha. Oh my god, guys. Are we actually going to get a sub goal for WD-40 for my door? That was really good, mate. Thank you, man. How much is a can of WD-40? I'll change the donation goal to like, I don't know, what is it, like £6? £6.90 WD-40. Oh dear me. No, we lost, Boto. We lost. Probably like $9. I'll have to Google it. WD-40 spray. How much is it? £10.45. Jesus. Amazon selling it for $8.99. Oh, there's a trade size multi-purpose one for $5.99. Asda selling it for £4. There we go. There we go. New donation goal, guys. £6 and I'll get some WD-40. Oh my god. Generate an AI song for your channel intro. Well, using that poem? Yeah. £1 at a pound shop? Nice. WD-40 is a temporary solution. So is life in general. Get the small can, it will last you a lifetime. Probably would, because I just wouldn't use it. Which makes it even better as a sub-goal, because you'll need another one every month. Oh, pilot, mate. Your guild started sandbagging, so we're going to win every time, most likely. Only 35 joined, because we lost 7 in a row. I mean, yeah, if you sandbag, you're going to win. You'll get really easy matchups. Except for the other people that sandbag. But it's unlikely that you face them. It's unlikely. We need more impulse detectors. Quiver's empty. Need more arrows. Oh, I'm quite low on those Nubian design techs. I always hate spending these Mark IIs. The Mark II raid tokens are like gold dust, so I hate spending them. The others I spend willy-nilly. Both willy and nilly I spend Mark 1s and Mark 3s. But the Mark 2s, I'm like, don't spend those, you'll need them. You'll need them, sire. Ba-ba-dow. Ba-dum-boom. I mean, yeah, we'll get more stun cuffs because I know I need them. Always gonna need more stun cuffs. Alrighty then. I haven't seen a big chunk of carb antis, Mark III carb antis, in ages. I want a big 125 drop of Mark III carbs. I don't need them, but I want them. I want them. Look, guys, we've got a Zeta and a bit. A Zeta and a third. Ready for Jar Jar. Update might be delayed. God damn it. All rosters that join pretty much have everything. And you go against guilds that don't have as good rosters, of course. Depending on the hinge. Desi. Alright, Desi, just for you, I'm going to order some WD-40 from Amazon right now. I love how we've got a meme of... You know what's really funny? When it comes to me declaring that as an expense, the tax man's going to be like, you can't expense WD-40. And I'd be like, it was office costs. I have to. Oh, my days. So I'm going to get some WD-40 just for you, Desi, right now. Right now. There we go. WD-40. £4.50 on Amazon Prime. Buy it now. It's going to arrive by Friday. Tax write-off. Tell him, for the door. Exactly. It's for the door. Thank you, Desi. Oh, my days. It's verifying payment. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I can't show you the screen because it has my address and my name and everything like that. And I don't really want that out there on the internet for everybody to see. But I will show you the can on Friday, Desi. Thank you so much. It's an upgrade to the streaming studio. Your viewers were complaining about the noise the door makes. Oh my god. I'm just trying to make sure I don't get doxxed. You're going to apply it on stream then? I'll have to, Alljet. I'll have to. Doop, doop, doop. Let's go visit Scribe when he leaks his address. Let's not. Let's not. That would be really creepy. You're allowed to come round when I invite you round, alright? YouTube short of you, WD-40. Amy, can I do it with, like, zero context? Can I just be like... And then just open and close the door. And that will be it. There'll be no commentary. There'll be nothing. I'm sure that would be a hit. It would be a complete hit. The only audio would be squeaky door, shake the can, spray, no squeaky door. I hope. Otherwise, it's a waste. Just say it's for my PS2 mouse. We will show up in cosplay. I get to be Princess Leia. But that's my costume. Very tiny spray will still be too much. It would ruin my squeaky door cosplay. No one will get it. Oh, paper towel for the excess. So it's going to be squeaky door, shake the can noise, spray, wipe, no squeaky door noise. Simple as that. Just a little spritz. Yep. I can't wait. It's going to be the short of my career. You guys all have to turn up though. I'm going to post it in my Discord and everybody here has to actually turn up and watch it and comment on it. All right? That's the rule. That's the rule, because otherwise it's just a waste of my time. And you just have to represent the tribe with the squeaky door. And then just flip the camera to my bald head. I mean, my bald head is always there. I could just look at the camera. Oh. Thank you, Desi. I mean, the short is for you, I guess. Do the Hank Hill. Use a smaller can to unstick the bigger can. Is that an actual thing? He has to use a can of WD-40 to open up a smaller can of WD-40. Rote rewards today? I don't think so. I think they'll announce the rote rewards before we get them. Stitch spraying the door with the D0 scene. Him getting his wheel fixed. I swear it will be done. Cover the can with Desi's logo. Desi D40? Desi Snarf 40? I will have to promote it everywhere. Pull out a lighter and do a homemade flamethrower. Oh my god. Hold on. This is getting a little bit off topic now, View Cowboy. I thought it was about me WD-40ing a door. Ra-bam-bam-bam. Desi doesn't even have a logo. Desi Snarfy D40? Snarf D40. Love it. Oh, wait a minute. We were supposed to... I need to make sure that I don't lose my conquest. I'm not doing my GAC battles until we've had that update. I'm not... You know CG like to trip me up. So we're going to wait nice and patiently for this to happen. Alright? Going to hold you to that YouTube short. Yep, as soon as it arrives. It arrives on Friday. I'll see if I can get it done before the stream. You know? Josh the Nosh is brave, doing his GAC straight away. After a simple door fix video, it creates a nice contrast. It does. Oh no, they're getting turns. That's never good. That was rude. Spy was just like, screw you, man. Screw you, man. And one shot my poor 7th sister. Yeet. Yep. The spy with the yeet. You might branch into a new genre. Silent ASMR based squeaky hinges. Maybe I'll get sponsored by WD-40 or Desi D40 or Snarf D40. Snarfy D40. What are we going for here? I feel like Bane will actually take too long. Home repairs. Why not sim? So there's something to show in the background. Literally. That's the only reason, Amy. Because I could sim it and be done in a couple of seconds. Which is accurate. It's accurate. What can I say? Just got to use Wampa for the first time in GAC. That was pretty awesome. Wampa's great. I love Wamps. Womp womp. Stomp stomp. Hang on in there, see? Ah, oh, Bane tanking the big hit. Bane, can you take another turn, please? Can anybody take a turn? Apart from Geos? Are they just going to loop and loop and loop and loop? Well, we're going to do this. I think Spy's going to tap out my Bane now. Yeah, I was right. And now we're ability blocked. Bane doesn't beat Geos, guys. Just got the restart. Did you? I didn't get the restart. Boop. We're a different breed over here, Desi. Working on getting Womps. It takes forever. Womps is good people, though. Well, we're not going to win this battle, so it's not going to matter. We're just going to die here, because we're going to be permanently ability blocked until we die. The reset is here. Yay! Let's see. No, we would have got rewards. It wouldn't have kicked us out. Well, that is a big doo-doo. Just got an update client after I beat Qui-Gon Jinn. Ooh, I'm glad you managed to... Maybe they've introduced something into the code that doesn't kick people out who are actively in battle. Usually I can test it by buying a Bronzium pack. I'm going to try and force it. Sometimes you just got to try and force it. Nothing yet. What GAC bugs do we get to contend with today? Any bets? I think that it's going to be that Scribble gets max banners every battle no matter what. I just got a connection error. Can everybody else just log off? Just for a couple of hours. If it doesn't count, you lose the yak. Uh-oh, Ethan. Question, has CG addressed the Levi not stunning? I don't think so. Oh! An error has occurred that requires restarting the game. Check my internet connection. Guys, is my internet up? Is my internet up? Let me know. Slide into my DMs? Okay, slide into my DMs, buddy. You haven't DM'd me. Oh, now you have. Oh, they've announced Mandalore. Hold up. Thank you, buddy. To unlock Mandalore via the Tatooine special mission requiring an R7 Bo-Katan Mandalore and the Mandalorian Beskar armor. Hey, we said there was going to be that. You take down fierce crate dragons. On the desert planet. 25 successful completions. Awesome. Mandalore itself is home to multiple combat missions, 2 of which require Relic 8s. 3rd requiring a Relic 9 character led by Bo-Katan Mandalore. We're sorry, the servers are currently under maintenance. That's a lot. Alright, thank you, Karth. Thank you, Karth. So, yeah, we're getting the new Mandalore planet. In order to unlock the planet on Tatooine, we need to be killing crate dragons with Bo-Katan Mandalore and Beskar Armor Mando at Relic 7. You need to beat 25 of them, so it's a lower threshold to entry compared to Zepho. Mandalore's got multiple combat missions. 2 are Relic 8. And the 3rd is a Relic 9 for Bo-Katan Mandalore. One of the Relic 8 missions require Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, but beyond the minimum Relic levels, there are no other restrictions who you can bring. A fleet mission will require a 7-star Gauntlet Starfighter. Interesting. Very interesting. So... Yep, Rise of the Empire discovering new hyperspace route to Mandalore, the home planet of the Mandalorians, brought under Imperial control. Mandalore's home of heroes of all sides, conflict, Bo-Katan, Sabine, Din Djarin. The Mandalorian clans were the backbone of the culture. They head with Clan Kryze. Bo-Katan ruled Mandalore until she was overthrown by Gar Saxon of Clan Saxon, pledged planet's loyalty to the Galactic Empire. The disappointing thing is it sounds like there's no character. My bow is R8, Amy, so I'm going to have to R9 Bo-Katan. Yep, so I can't show you, obviously, until we get in. But we'll have to R9 Bo-Katan, and I'll have to take in, most likely, the Imperial Remnant team to R8. I think I need 2 or 3 characters of that R8. The update broke the game again. Let me slide into Meathead's DMs and be like, "Aye, Meathead. Come on now." Yeah, they've already announced there's some issue. After the deployment of today's updates, we experienced an issue that's stopping people from loading into the game. The team is aware and looking into it right now. Everybody, irritate Meathead. Go. Hey, thank you, Carl, for gifting a sub to Desi. And Carl came in with a resub. Thank you, guys. I'm in, like Arnold Rage streams. I'm sure it would be great compensation, just like the way they broke TB last week. Yep, exactly, Sexy Rexy. Exactly. So it's exciting that we're getting a new planet. I like that stuff. That's all good business, but I want there to be something interesting. Mandalore really doesn't want to be in the game. Yeah. What? Hang on. Are you serious? Night Sister Lightspeed bundle? Are you serious? Are we getting a Night Sister Lightspeed bundle? Are you serious? Hold up. I'm super excited for this one. Wait, hold up. Where are we getting this from? Is this from Swigger Events? Hey, thank you, Desi. MJ getting a sub. Sig data mine. Sick, more like. Check it out. Geonosian Lightspeed Bundle, Night Sister Lightspeed Bundle, C-3PO, Ewoks! I knew it! Oh my god, I am so getting that Night Sister Lightspeed Bundle. If that gives me R5 Night Sisters, I am down to clown all day, every day. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. Geonosian Lightspeed Bundle, I'll probably buy that as well. If it gives me all Relic 5 Geos, I'm in. Ewoks, not so much. Padme Amidala, what would that be? That would be Separatists as well, wouldn't it? So probably not so much. General Skywalker, that could be a load of things. I am so happy about this business. I am so happy about this business. Huge. Absolutely freaking huge. That Night Sister... Screw you guys and your R9 Merrin. Look at Scribble with his trashy Night Sisters. Who's laughing now, buddy? Yes. I'm very happy. I'm very happy to spend money on a Night Sister Lightspeed bundle. Come on, man. Who wouldn't be happy about that? I'll do the Geos as well. Absolutely. I'll absolutely do the Geos as well. Merrin won't be in there. I'm okay with Merrin not being in there. I'm more than happy to gear up my Merrin on my own, off my own back. Misa greeting you, sir, Holotable heroes. The lovable jester from the Phantom Menace, Jar Jar Binks, is coming to the Holotables. Jar Jar Binks was an outcast Gungan from who serendipitously ran into Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan Kenobi on Naboo during the Trade Federation's invasion. This fast friendship led to the Jedi and Queen Amidala finding common ground between the Gungans and the Naboo, forming a formidable alliance that brought a new era of unity between the two residents of the planet. Jar Jar is the final piece of the Gungan squad and requires all 4 other Gungans to be Relic 5 to unlock his legendary event. Like Grand Inquisitor, Jar Jar's event, Bombad General, will consist of challenging encounters meant to put you and your Gungan squad and knowledge of their abilities to the test. These encounters are fun nods to the events of the... I can't read, guys. Meant to put a smile on your face as you go through them. Jar Jar's abilities have a long-shot chance at something special firing off, just like me. Alright, I'm bored of this now. Frustration, stuff, and things. Alright, sick. $14.99. Thank you, Tickle Me Ash. What a great name, by the way. What a great name. That is sick. Oh, I'm ready for Jar Jar. I'm a Bombad General. I'm a Bombad General. I'm okay with $14.99. That is absolutely fine. The Padme one is 25. Oof. Uh-oh, big boom ass. The General Skywalker one is $50. That's fair. This is from the Swigger Events Discord. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop. So it's not happening until the 11th. Oh. I just have to wait until then. Yeah, here's the images. So check it out. General Skywalker one is $50. You get GK, Anakin, Snips. They're only Relic 3. It's got Plo in it. I'm not spending for Relic 3 Plo. I'm not chucking this much money at Relic 3 Plo. What does the Night Sister one have? It's Daka. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm happy. It's everybody but Merrin, and I'm okay with it. I'm absolutely 100% okay with it. Yeah, I'm not paying $50 for Relic Plo and Relic Asajj. The others I've already got. So, I want a Relic Plo. I don't want a Relic Plo that much. The Padme one, it's got some decent stuff. But again, $25? Not so much. Geonosian one, I'll do this for $15. I mean, I've got GBA and Spy at Relic 4, so I'm only doing it for 3 characters. $5 per character? That's okay. And the C-3PO Lightspeed bundle. Honestly, this should be $9.99. This should be $9.99. Yeah, Asajj is in there. Asajj is there. Yeah, no trench. No trench makes sense, though. No trench makes sense because he's a conquest unit. I mean, they've reduced the Padme one is at Relic 5, and it's quite a bit increased. I don't think this is particularly good value. I mean, it's hard to say, right?
It's hard to say. It's not like you're not getting a bunch of really good stuff, but just compared to previous Lightspeed bundles, this one doesn't feel as good because you're getting about as much as you were in previous things, but it's twice the cost. It's like, like honestly, I'm not particularly sold on the gas one either. Like if this was 25, I'd be like, okay. I don't think this is worth 50. GK is... Yeah, but you can buy him with Mark 1 raid tokens. I think. You can literally buy him after, like, 2 weeks worth of raids. I don't think this is good value. Newer players are probably loving it. Definitely. So that's 5s, isn't it? And that's Clone Sarge. Oh, there's ships in there too. Okay, yeah, no, that's a good point. Ships, so you're going to get Umbaran Starfighter, you'll get the Clone ship, you'll get Plo's ship. You probably get Negotiator, an Anakin ship, and... Okay, I mean, the ships do help. The ships do help. The ships do help. I mean, it gives you a 7-star Nego. Okay, that changes things. If it gives you a 7-star Nego, like, that's a big difference. Like, this pack makes sense. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you. How are they giving away a ship like that? They're not. It's $50. Like, that's really good. That is really good. That gas pack has gone from being, I don't get it, to, oh, it makes sense now. It gives you a fleet. It gives you a fleet, and it more or less makes you ready for gas. You know, it's clever. It's very clever because you get this and you're like, oh, hang on, I still need C-3PO. I need Padme. How can I get those guys? Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. We've got Geo's pack over here. I can get Padme with Geo's, or it can be like, oh, hang on, I need C-3PO. Let's get the Ewok pack. And they're like, oh, hang on, don't we need a Sarge? We need a Sarge as well for us to get Padme, and we need a Sarge for the final stage of gas. So do I get this pack as well? It's clever. It's clever marketing. So it's like you buy the gas pack and you're kind of tied into at least buying some more packs if you have nothing. It's clever. It's very clever. I like it. What's this? Oh, May bonus calendar. Shakti shards. Malev shards, Nego shards. Oh no, me Cron! May the 4th rewards, these ones. I'll get the Night Sisters and the Geo pack. I'll get these two. So I'll actually, you know, I'll get these two, and my lowest geared Night Sister is going to be Merrin, who are going to Relic 9. Hey, Captain Amazing, how you doing, buddy? These are good Lightspeed packs. These are good Lightspeed packs. I mean, the gas one at first glance looked kind of bad, but then when we saw the ships that come with it, completely changes it. Completely changes it. The game is super unstable right now. Okay, I'm not going to risk any battles. What's this? 30-day calendar containing 1,600 crystals over 30 days. That's not bad. That's a free May the 4th crystal. Oh, no, it's not. It's $10. $10 for 1,600 crystals. How does that translate? You see how often I buy that crystal pack. $10 would... Okay, you're gaining an extra 300 crystals, guys. Where are the $9.99 bundles? They're gone the way of the dodo. It's letting me battle, then making me restart. Yeah, guys, don't go into GAC right now. Do not try battles right now. The client is incredibly laggy and buggy. Do not attempt any GAC battles. Gungan packs are above? Huh? What do you mean? Are we getting more? I don't see any Gungan packs going on right now. Gungan Squad, giftable, $14.99. Gift only. Ah, okay. Hopefully we'll see. Hopefully we'll see that in the in here as well. I'm guessing that's also in the Swigger events data mines section, but it's just not pulling through for me right now. I'll be store data mined, won't it? All right, so 8-day calendar for Gungans. You essentially get 15 of each, is it? 15 of each Gungan for $9.99. That's not terrible value. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. MC3, gift me Gungans. And then there's a $40 one. That gives you essentially 40 of each. It's not bad. You also get some... Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. No, it's not each. Guarantees 20 shards of Boss Nass and 25 shards of Tarpals. Oh, okay. Okay. So, essentially... I'm getting confused now. Card 1 guarantees 20 shards of Boss Nass, so you definitely get 20 shards there, and 25 shards of these guys. And then card 2 has a drop chance of up to 20 shards. So why is it saying 40? I think so, Tickle. £50 for a top of fleet team and a top of fleet... Well, not really. Let's be honest, guys. It's not £50 for a top of the fleet team. It's £50 to get Negotiator and get some relic levels. You don't get Bad Batch with it. You don't get the Marauder with it, which you need in order to make that a highly competitive fleet. It's good, don't get me wrong. Check game assets. Okay. That's kind of cool, not going to lie. That is a cool-ass banner. That is a cool-ass banner. A bunch of people are thumbs down the EA logo. Uh-oh. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is all this? So... Huh? That's obviously Phalanx stuff. Okay. Jar Jar stuff, I get. Different kits for Gungans. Lots of B1s. That looks like Coruscant. Are we having some space chase thing going on? Someone else not getting stab kills using the cheese strategy on zombie? Oh, I don't know, Andre. What is this about? I mean, this looks like Naboo. That is a sick looking poster. I love that. And then that's just smaller versions. EA, Jar Jar. Like, that's really cool. I love that. And then these are the Lightspeed bundle images. Yeah, that's cool. I'm assuming that's Mandalore. Gonna rush Lord Vader now. Maybe the Gungans look different in the new raid. I think they probably do, yeah. They probably do. So what is this exactly? Who's this? Is that Satine? Satine Kryze, okay. Not so many people. Now so many people are going to go for Leia. When do these packs drop? I think it's around the 11th of May, Dank. The Qui-Gon Jinn Maul Droidica poster? Yeah, looks sick. New ship. I think this is going to be... I have a feeling that this is going to be some sort of side-scrolling mission. For what, though? I don't know. Because that's Coruscant, isn't it? This looks like Coruscant to me. And this looks like a Coruscant police fighter and a random ship. So I don't know why this is in here. Oh, packs end May the 11th. When do they go in then? They start on the 4th. Oh, good. Okay, great. They start soon then. Why are there Mandalorian helmets here? This must be something to do with the Mandalore planet. Maybe there's a unique ability. You know, like an event special ability. Or maybe this is one of the modifiers for the planet. $65 bundle just dropped? For what? Well, the Gungan packs are in, but I don't think they left. Dunno. Oh, in the store mine. Okay. Let's check out. There's so much stuff coming from May 4th. $65, 3,000 crystals, 10 Zetas. Get some of this. No Ommis in there. That's too rich for my taste. Okay, they do a separate one. $30. Like, that's more, but I'm not spending $30 for this. Call him Mason Plo needed for the new raid? Yeah, probably. New chase, Jar Jar Binks Mandalore. If you can open the image in browser in the image, you can get more info on it. Your game won't load and I don't have anything new in the shiny store. Spending $30 and getting nothing, no tunes from it is whack? Yeah. There's too much of an overlap between Padme and Gas bundle for $50. Yeah. Like... What's this? They've got that 5,000 crystal pack back, and I need some Tuscans. Actually, it's basically this. And nothing else. There's ships. I don't need them. Hey, Phantom Menace gift pack. Mason Plo. Free. Get 25 shards, guys. Get on it. Only available May the 4th. You can get some free stuff, guys. Boss Nass is free to play farmable. Darkside 8D. That's good. Do you think GAC will continue to be efficiency battles? Yes, T-Bone. 5,000 for only half the ship? Hell no. Oh, it is only half the ship. Yeah, I'm not doing... I never do these crystal bundles. So let me see the difference between the... What does the Padme pack offer that the gas pack doesn't? Honestly, I don't really feel the value in this one. It's nice because I guess the biggest pull of this one is it gives you the team that you need for tier 4 of gas. That's why this one is attractive. It's not really... This is not really the Padme unlock. This is tier 4 gas, right? It also happens to give you a Padme unlock. Because, like, you could ignore this and you could get together a Padme team that would beat the Padme event very easily. But if you did this, you can do tier 4 gas. Obviously, it doesn't give you the Zetas. You'll need some Zetas. But this is more than enough to do tier 4 of gas. Because, you know, I mean, you got Asajj, you got B2, you got B1, you got Droideka, you got Magna. It's like, May the 4th, they're coming out. May the 4th. Which Zetas? You want the Zeta over here on Droideka. You want the Zeta on the B2 at the very least. Magna Guard and Django are also JMK requirements. Yeah, but isn't Django like an R7 or an R8? Can't remember. Why am I happy about the Nightspeed bundle? Why am I happy about the Night Sister bundle? Come on. Why am I happy about the Night Sisters? Boom, baby! Let's go! This is why I'm happy about the Night Sister bundle. Yeah! I can make advantage of it. Hell yeah! What do my Ewoks look like? My Ewoks look wonderful. I'm not buying the Ewok pack. My Ewoks are perfect. Absolutely perfect. Night Sister bundle not only gets you a great team, but also gets in well with assault battles. I know, I'll be able to do that tier 2 and 3 now. My Night Sisters are only slightly better than yours. Yes. You may get it and you're only missing Initiate and Acolyte. I mean, honestly, 2 characters, you look at it this way, $7.50 to get 2 characters to Relic 3. Playing that long game, I was waiting, buddy. I was waiting years for this moment. I'm not getting that Ewok pack, Owie. Why would I get the Ewok pack? What a waste of money. Like, this is more than enough Ewok for any account. More than enough Ewok for any account, right here. God, because no, Karth, I do not want to have Relic Ewoks. Behave yourself. Somebody wanted to see the gas pack. The gas pack is good for a very different reason. You know what trick I think they missed with the Lightspeed bundles? Anybody want to take a guess at the trick I think they missed with the Lightspeed bundles? Relic Ewoks are good for cleanup. You know what's better for a cleanup? Not having to go into a cleanup. They're going to require more of those Ewoks. Relic one day, Scribe, you know it. No? I highly doubt it. Why would we need more Ewoks Relic right now? We're about to leave the speeder bike raid. I can't see them circling back to Ewoks for a long-ass time. Territory War is going to be so annoying. Entire sections of R3 Geos and R5 Seps and R3 Ewoks. They missed a Chewbacca Lightspeed bundle. Too much overlap. No, there's one faction I think that they should have added in here. That would have made for more overlap and a lot of sense. You may get Geo and Night Sisters. That's what I'm going for, Sibo. I'm getting Geos and Night Sisters. Bad Batch. Amy's got it. Amy's got it. Clone Troopers. They missed a trick here. They could have sold a separate pack for Clone Troopers. That gave 5s, Rex, Clone Sarge, doubling up, going through. And it could just be like all the clones at Relic 3. So when people bought this and they unlocked gas, they're like, oh, I still need to get Ark and Rex and 5s and Echo. Not anymore. So you'd be able to have a full Relic gas team ready to buy. And it would be $15. Everybody would buy a Bad Batch pack. Like, I could see the Bad Batch pack being like, $50. And they'd give all the Bad Batch at Relic 3 or Relic 5. And they'd give the Marauder. 50 for gas, Rex and R3's... Nate, this is why the gas pack is expensive. That's why the gas pack is expensive. For new players, this is incredible. Let's just get it full screen. Like, this changes it entirely. Like, you get a 7-star negotiator and all the ships at 7-star. That 7-star negotiator alone, for somebody that hasn't invested anything in negotiator fleet, is enormous. Yeah, you don't get the Marauder, but I'm not surprised at all. The Marauder is new. Marauder is new. Bad Batch is very Cairo expensive. No BTLB Y-Wing. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah. The gas and geopacks are tempting your 1.2 mil account. Yeah. It's just... It's a really big deal, guys. It's a really big deal. Interesting to see if they're fully upgraded. I can't remember. I don't think they do. Maybe they do? I think they only go halfway with your abilities, don't they? Like, just for the Negotiator at 7-star is huge. You know? Negotiator at 7-star is absolutely huge value. Like, I really want Plo, but it's not worth $50 to me. And I would suppose I'd get Asajj, but I'm getting Asajj anyway because I'm buying the Night Speed. Like, I'm buying this. 100% buying this. And I'm probably going to buy this as well. Probably. Because I just want my Geos relicked. More packs released again? Are you serious? That's just the update over there. Yeah. Geos should be $5. I wish. Maybe you're wrong? What? Ah. I don't know, Essex. Not sure, buddy. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for these Lightspeed bundles. Just because I want Night Sisters. I mean, this is probably like background picture for Jar Jar. Do you think they'll put Jar Jar in front? I'm not sure. Not sure. Like this image here, that's sick. That's really sick. Can you see the... Hold up. You've got the Trade Federation ship back here. They said there's going to be a... They said there's going to be a fleet mission, right? But it's going to be on Mandalore, so that makes no sense. Trade Federation ship in the background, though, that's still something. Better start gearing up Merrin. My Merrin's fine. We saw my Merrin. My Merrin's looking beautiful. And have you not seen the sub goal at the moment? The sub goal at the moment. It's an R9 Merrin. I know we're only 50%. We're only 20% of the way there, but Merrin is the next sub goal. So in, I don't know, 2 months, we might have it done. 2.5 months, maybe? They're Relic 3, Steve. Relic 3. Hey, peace out, Hod. Go to store, data mine. Alright, 1 sec. I was in there earlier. I didn't see any more packs that we haven't already gone through. No, the last one is still that $65 pack. They're Relic 3, Nate. Scroll above the images. Isn't that just the list? Isn't that just the named list of all the things? No? Yeah, I saw the Gungan packs. All the bundles. Okay, hold on. Let's go over here. Let's see, are you talking about this? Ben Solo's Relic Horde? Boba Fett's Relic Horde? Kashyyyk General Pack? Stoneface Commander Relic Pack. Commander Ahsoka. Contraband Injector Bundle. Dathomir Survivor Bundle. Take Daka from R3 to R5, and then you're done with the Night Sisters for the rest of time. Sounds good to me. May the 4th Gear 12 pack. 2,000 crystals for something. That's the important one. They're starting May the 4th, and then they finish on the 11th, so they're around for a week. Around for a week, guys. A Darth Bane pack? Where was a Darth Bane pack? Was that somewhere in here? There's just a lot of text, guys. Yeah, lots of Gungans. Welcome, pack of crystals. Just when we thought we were getting caught up with Zetas. Yeah. I mean, like, I've got some Zetas on the Night Sisters, but obviously, you know, missing some Zetas as well. And I just blew all my Zetas on these dumbasses over here. Hey, Jaja! Misa Jaja Binks! That means his stats will be in game now. Yeah, look at him! How wooed! Yeah, I'm really excited about him, Jitty. So I won't get... I won't see any whispers right now, buddy. No, when I'm actually streaming, I don't have my messages up, as it were. Yeah, his stats should be available now, so we should be able to see what he's like. That's... perhaps not. Oh, Jar Jar Binks, he is there. Let's have a look. Speed is 167. He's not very fast. He's not very fast. It's decent, but he's not super fast. Let's go gear levels. No, not gear levels. Full gear list. How expensive is he? We don't know. We don't know. Where does the Cairo Crunch begin? Looks like Cairo Crunch begins at gear 8. 100. 200. It doesn't seem that Cairo heavy. 300. 400. Might have spoke too soon. Yeah. Misa Jaja Minx. Let's have a look. Health 40k, protection 50k. Yeah. Ah, you have the Omicron and Gear 12 Sisters. I need that bundle. Yes, you do. He gets bonus turns. Yeah, no, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing his viability. I'm just saying it's not like he's the Stap coming in at like near on 200 speed. That's all I'm saying. Oh, that's just base. Yeah. What's he at Relic 9? 68, 66. Ew. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. How wooed. Still, good business. The kit looks like his model looks good. The kit is great. We know that much. Is it safe for me to play now? Is it safe now, or is the game still kind of screwy? She's accelerated, so why? Probably because she requires a lot more chirotech, and she's a new character. Like, Lightspeed bundles are supposed to be... Oh, Tarful is accelerated. Boss Nass is now farmable in 8D. That's a penis. Darkside 8D, that is just a really small penis. Like, tell me that's not a penis. Yeah, Lightspeed bundles are supposed to be catch-up mechanics. They're not supposed to be means to get brand new characters. And I know Merrin's not brand new, but she's a newish character. It's been safe for 10 minutes. What characters are missing from bundles to make good teams? Grievous, Merrin. Well, we did talk about clones. That's a light switch? You think that's a light switch? Do you recommend refresh boss NAS for us who haven't whaled on Gungans? Not unless... Look, if you're not going to make Jar Jar first time round, you should try and get it for the next time round. He's going to be back in about 3 months' time. If you really want to do well in the raid, you want to be ready by then. So, plot your farms around that. Okay? I know we don't know where the rest of the characters are going, but just make sure that you can finish Boss Nass in the next 3 months. It's been solid for you and doing a BlueStacks restart? Yeah. They dropped the ball on the 501st Park? Yep. They've officially changed the Endor raid. If you don't use Leia, you can't use her ult anymore. Oh, they've changed it back again, have they? 8D is a smiley face? No, it's just a penis. It's just a penis. Boomadeer pack is now available. I mean, Boomadeer is in Chromium shipments. Typically speaking, yes, if you want to be done in 3 months, you need to at least double refresh. But I would err on the side of caution, because they said about every 3 months he's coming. Or every 3 to 4 months he's coming. So it could come back in 2 months. You don't want to be caught with your pants down. I think, Tiger, that triple refreshing is a bit overkill, but it's safe, I guess. There might be a pack that could catch you up faster. I'm sure there will be. I'm sure there was. There were packs that we saw earlier. There are packs coming out now that are gonna that give you shards of each of them. All right, I'm gonna restart BlueStacks, then we're gonna get cracking on GAC, guys. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. For some reason, I keep telling my computer to launch my BlueStacks, and it sat there doing nothing. Come on. Allow me to launch BlueStacks again. Maybe that'll kick it up the bum. There we go. It's starting to load now. Rejoice! I think I'm getting full clear this round. Nice. Savage pulled the win against the annoying CLS team with Mothma. Nice. Ufu versus Ray. I see some people saying Maul instead of Crew. And some go Crew. What one working more consistent? I imagine Maul is more reliable. Just because of the extra attacks that you're getting. Thank you, Redro. Appreciate you, dude. Was that a Space Quest reference? I'm not sure. What did I say, Jerome? I tell this to people all the time, but my short-term memory is very, very short. So I can say something and immediately forget what I've said. 2 shards of character seems laughable at best, especially for such old Galactic Republic characters. Again, it's not nothing, but it seems out of touch. 2 shards of characters. 2 shards of characters for what? The servers are a bit laggy, but they're working. Cool. Congratulations, Phil. Which Lightspeed bundle is the most bang for your buck? Depends entirely on your roster, Mandalorian. It depends entirely on what you've got geared. Like for me, the Night Sister one is. You just told us you have poor short-term memory. Exactly, that's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. I've probably told you like 3 times in the last 6 minutes. Did I tell you, though, that my short-term memory is really short-term? I mean, Melkicel, that's not true in the slightest. No ETA, not yet, no. For example, if we open up the most egregious example for my account, right? The most egregious example for my account is the gas pack, right? Let's get that. Let's get those pictures up. If my Discord wants to move. So you're telling me I should buy this pack when it gets me 1 character to Relic 3 and 1 character to Relic 3. I should spend $50 for these 2 characters. Don't be crazy. Don't be crazy. Like, that's not... Like, no. Absolutely not. Plo Koon will finish my Starkiller team. No. How bad is your short-term memory? My short-term memory is really bad. I'm not sure, should I go for the gas bundle or the Padme bundle? Should I value more tunes put into relics, fewer tunes put into higher relics? Andrew, it depends what your negotiator looks like. I'm pretty certain your negotiator's already maxed. Thank you, Deji. Ooh, cocktail and tacos. Can I come? Do. Compared to other... Yeah, compared to some things, I'm sure it is. Does that mean I should buy this pack? No! That doesn't make it a good investment. Like, come on, guys. That's not an argument. The argument was that I should always buy every Lightspeed bundle. So I should buy this because I need these 2 characters? Like, no. These 2, sorry? Like, that's not worth $50 to me. This one over here. I've got, I don't have, I've got. Is that character worth $25 to me? No. Is this where I don't have? Absolutely, that's worth $15. You have 10 whole shards of Nego, which is why I'm totally getting that gas pack. Hell yeah. A 5-star Nego. Ooh, Andrew. See, that kind of swings things. I mean, it depends how far into that 5 stars you are, but it does give you a 7-star Nego, which is pretty huge. All the cool streamers have a Relic Plo at RA anyway. Yep. Then R9 Ray. Don't start again now. And you're getting a Sarge from the Nightspeed bundle, so it's $50 just for Plo. Exactly. And my Plo's Gear 11. Gear 11 to Gear 13, that's not worth $50. Gear 13. Gear 11 to Relic 3 is not worth that. I did it the hard way. We all did it the hard way. Yeah, Esper, I think you'd be set, buddy. I think you'd be set. But I think we probably need to go, into some GAC now. We probably need to do GAC because it's already 11:15 and your boy Scribble is already tired. I know Desi's just left, but I've got an email from Amazon saying my WD-40 is on the way. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. So I need to come up with a plan. We need a master plan, guys. We need a master plan. Where's my notepads? I need notepads. Where's my notepads? There's my notepads. So what have we got? What have we got over here? We have got Qui-Gon Jinn team, and I need a counter for that. We've got a Jedi Knight Revan team, and I need a counter for that. We've got a Trench team, and guess what? I need a counter for that. What else have we got down here? We've got a Finn team, but there's no Zori and there's no Ommis. So this one really confuses me. Because when I first looked at it, I was like, oh, it's just, and it's not even got the thingamabobs. It's not even got the damage immunity, you know? So many new characters I haven't seen. I haven't really caught up with Gungans because you can't miss the Gungans. Chat wins. Well, what has chat done now? Use your Night Sisters, Karth. It's a big chunk of offense. But yeah. You're buying all of them? Good. Hold from Rhea and now a hold from Malgus helps having a 65% health Sith. I mean, yeah, that does. I'm sure we could probably Sidious that, I guess. Maybe. Maybe Sidious that. We might be able to Gungans these. Probably not. I probably shouldn't risk it. I haven't. I didn't even realize he had a GAC planner tool. That's a good thing to have. Yeah. Yeah, the WD-40, it did give me a giggle. Gear 12 Night Sisters should win that resistance team? Yeah, that's not happening. Gas, I think we probably C-solo the gas. C-solo the gas. I need something for that Traya team as well. Let's whip open insights, I think. It's got a GAC insights. Squads. Let's take a look. So it's Traya, Nihilus, Savage. I think it was Talon. Was it Scion? Yeah. I'm imagining it's, yeah, Doubt Cron. Let's throw the Doubt Cron on there. Doubt Cron. Defense Ommis. We've got that one. And I think it's the Traya one as well. Let's see what they're rolling over here. Yeah. Slacker solo? That's very tempting. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do. C solo, Slacker solo. And I've got Reaver. Or we could try and Gungans them. It's a great tool. I'll have to give it a look. You've been farming cat through Proving Grounds? Yeah, it would be. Okay, so far, C solo, Slacker solo, potentially Gungans. I don't want to do... the reason I don't want to use Gungans here is because I don't have mods on some of them. Like, they've got all their Zetas, but they're not modded. They're not modded. So it's like trash mods, trash mods, trash mods, no mods. Like, that feels like a tall order to try and beat this. We're having another update? God damn. And then we've got the Ray team to deal with. Dangerous? What is that about, mate? Where we're going, we don't need mods. They have even less health. All right, let's start this business, guys. We're going to start this business with a C solo against gas. I want to get those out of the way because that's where I'm going to use them. That's where I'm going to use them. Let's whip open C. Let's grab the C and we'll see what happens. I'm probably going to want some health over here. 70% health, do you think that'll do? Actually, I kind of want to keep that for Womps. Yeah, I'm okay with this one. Do it. You don't like Gara ISC for gas? Not really, no. Not right now. Just because of all the additional health and protection here. All the additional offense and the ramping offense. I have a feeling that they're going to chew through. And I don't want to run that risk. I'd rather just do a C solo and get good banners. So we're just going to go with it. Let's go. First battle. Don't even need Crons. I agree, Steve, but I have Crons. So why not? Let's link you. And then let's link 5s. And away we go. Come on. Come after my C. You dispelled me. I shall gain tenacity up. Oh. Gas has taken a break already. He's taken a break. Come on then. Let's play the long game now. Let's play the long game. Basic on you. Basic on you. Oh no, I've lost all my protection. Let's recover it, I guess. Let's link you. And I guess I could link Rex. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Let's link Rex. I mean, they've got a lot of offense. That is a little bit on the scary side, I will be honest. It is a lot of offense. So let's basic. I'm kind of worried right now. Kind of a little bit worried right now. It's all the buffs I'm getting, isn't it? It's all the buffs I'm getting it. Ult or die? Don't I want to use this special first? Is the ult going to heal me? Hold up. See, I'm thinking I need to heal first. Yeah. I was thinking I needed to do that first. And I probably need to ult now. You normally don't. You normally don't, but I'm worried that I'm going to die if I don't. That was close. And if I get rid of you, then they lose a big chunk of it. There we go. There we go. I feel a lot better about it now. I feel a lot better now. There we go. That was pretty intense, not gonna lie. That was intense, guys. That was intense. Holy moly, I nearly lost that. We were this close. If I'd have ulted, I think I would have died. So all you people that said ult and die, get out of here. God damn. We definitely would have died if we ulted there. Got a little bit sweaty. It's a good job I took in that data cron. Oh my god. That was close. That was close. Right, let's slack it. Normally you need full protection before you go to ult. You don't need to ult at all, as you can see. But, yeah. I get you. Alrighty. Dark side had a little protection up, tenacity up, protection. I kind of want something with health steal now. Kind of want something with health steal. I mean, I'm not going to be using Separatist. That's got some health and health steal. Who needs a Datacron indeed, right? Alright, let's keep pushing then. That was scary, guys. That was really flipping scary, man. They definitely would have chewed through the Gar ISC. Definitely would have done that. Let's poke you. Come on then, Slacker. Show them what you're made of, buddy. Boop. Yeah, I think I do want to be swiping on you. Swipe on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. I feel right now that I save this. I'm going to save my ult for now because I think I don't quite need it just yet. That was a really poorly timed thingamabob there, Traya. Thank you very much. So I'm feeling okay right now that I don't need to ult. Don't need to ult, so I'll just keep on basicking. We should have a Mastery Sapping AoE available now. Nope, because we're ability blocked. But now we'll be able to jump into it. We got it. The hit you never knew you needed. I know, right, Pebbles? How you doing, dude, by the way? Alrighty then. Let's do a little bit of swipey. Swipe. See ya, Nihilus. Let's do a little bit more swipey. Oh no, he's held together by hatred. Whatever shall we do? Oh, see ya. I feel like we should probably do a little bit more swipey. Oh, see ya. Just me and thee and a dog called B. Oh, you died. 68. Swiping, no swiping. Swipe on me. Yeah, they were pretty low relics, Boz. I'm held together by tea, coffee, and anxiety, mostly. Those are the cornerstones of my life. Yeah, poor Scion needs something more. He's dropped off a bit, poor Scion. Okay, so I need to know. I think I'm probably going to Malicos this. I think. Yeah, it was R3, yeah. I got Seer. Got you. Do I take in Starkiller as well? I feel like I can afford to take in Starkiller. No Cal, obviously. I feel like I can afford to take in Starkiller here. Although he's not really going to be applying his benefits, so maybe not. Doesn't quite work the same, does it? We could take in Maul. Or I could take in Crew. Or I could take in both. There are some options. Yeah, I needed to work it through in my head. I was thinking 3v3. Tonight's Bicky of choice, butter rounds from M&S, because I'm posh now. I think Scion can't take hits like Set can. Set is an incredible tank, though, to be fair. Still stuck from the getting... Are you really, Baltor? That sucks, man. I kind of don't want to take in Maul. I kind of want to see if I can save Maul. We could take in GI and get some torture action out. I'm not going to use him anywhere else, I don't think. Well, actually, he could lead an Inquisitorius team. Maybe I do take in Visas. I'm a little concerned that this isn't going to be enough damage output. I might be wrong. Rey, if she will wins... That's a lot of health and health steal. Ugh. Please tell the viewers that we beat your 15-win TW streak. Bad Batch Unleashed beat our 15-win TW streak. Happy Booyah? In the Reddit threads, they're speculating that large separatist presence is to steal Gungans the harder. I think it's a coincidence, dude. Doot, boop, boo. Right. I'm not entirely sold is my big issue here. Just because, like, that is a lot of additional health. And she's got 136,000. What's weirdly tempting is to use like Ben. Doesn't Ben have... Actually, he needs... doesn't his special attack under protection? Is it that one? Or is it just one of his uniques that does that? Ben Solo's attacks ignore protection. I know this sounds really weird, because there's no JTR here. But I could do one AoE, and I could bring the whole team under full health. I know this sounds really odd, guys. So He is indeed Baldman. He is indeed free-to-play farmable. So, I mean, I could use Maul. I could use Maul. I could use Maul. What would be the benefit of Maul? It's just extra damage, but this guy lets me hit under protection immediately. And I'm not going to use him anywhere else. I'm definitely concerned. I think it's a really weird situation. It's a really weird situation to put myself in. But it might be worthwhile. Yeah, this is like... I'm very worried that this raid is going to get out of hand fast. Fortunately, 100% tenacity. So can't be defeated until, lost 10. So we should be able to attack straight under that health. So long as we don't lose Ben straight away. We just need one AoE from him. They've got a lot of offense, a lot of health, and a lot of health steal. Like, that's a really good raid team. It's a little bit scary. Yeah, there's no Omi on the Zori. Honestly, I think Bane could do it. I was kind of saving Bane for the back wall. But do I need to? And Bane can actually sap all of the health away from Holdo before she loses it. I would need to get Sith Assassin to attack Holdo under protection before she dies. Oh, what? Has there been a post on the forums? What? Hold up. Hold up. Okay, the servers are fine, supposedly. Okay. I kind of want to science this, guys. I kind of want to science this. This is a really scary raid team. Yes, William. It will be. If you've sapped away all of her max health so that she doesn't she's got 1 health, you can't drop her below 100% health so she can never die. Would JMK with no revive Cron work against this? No, he'd probably die. Like, the issue with this isn't the revive. The issue with this is getting people below health. Alright, I'll check that in a sec. Let's give this a go, guys. This is a real science thing. Let's see it. Alright. See, we're going to get a whirlwind straight away here. Okay, so I want to do this AoE, and it should bring everybody below 100% health. Oh, it's not an AoE, but it brought Holdo beneath. It is an AoE, just not if you don't have full light side. So I'm going to throw rocks over here. The crit hit immunity could be an issue. Yeah, I'm going to go for Ben here. Just to get him into DI. Get the stun. So I know we need to get JTR below. And we need to get Zori below as well. See if we can get JTR to drop below. Yep, there we go. I need to get Zori below. Not quite. Damn, that's annoying. Oh, that's not good. That's not good in the slightest. That Ben just absolutely wrecking face there. We might lose half the squad here. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Hold on. Hold on. Huge. Huge. Whoo! Baby, baby, baby. Nice. Nice, guys. That was good theory craft. That was good theory craft. I'm happy with that. Whew. Oh my god. Bane attacks under protection, Bazinga. That's why I was using him. You can get the Leviathan even if your B28 is 6-star. Is that right? Alright. That Ben was absolutely terrifying, guys. Did you see the amount of damage he did? Just that one hit. AoE. Boom. That's the reason why we lost our own Ben. Alright, so we just need the Reaver. Are you guys really going to make me Gungan this? Good theory craft. Never again. Wolf, you're totally right, dude. Are you guys really going to make me Gungan this? My Gungans are not up to scratch, guys. Gungans or no balls? I mean, Gungans have lots of balls. Not using that. I mean, we could have protection up and a bunch of deflection. Bo-Katan, Mandalore, and Reaver? Yeah, they've got no mods. They've got trash tier mods. Does the shield generator count as an ally? It does, yeah. Why, Cynic? I mean, if you're making it to Mando Planet and it can do a full R9 Bo-Katan, you don't need Kairos? Huh? What? You don't want a Cron with health? I mean, why not? That's a lot of Mark III. I haven't watched Bad Batch in a couple of weeks, so I've got a lot to catch up on. Desi, why do I not want a Cron with health? Everybody always needs Kairos, that's absolutely true. And I say that with nearly 1,000 Kairos. Oh, sorry. You should want. Oh, sorry. I was reading that when you said don't you want a Cron with health? I read it as you don't want a Cron with health. Sorry, dude. I think that Ray match shook me a bit. Health Cron over here. This is my Wampa one. I mean, Health Steal does nothing. Crit chance is kind of nyeh. I think my biggest concern is that I don't think I'm going to have the damage output here. I don't think I'm going to have the damage output. I'm sorry, guys. Let's have a look. It's been a while since I faced Reaver. They're only Relic 5. They've got trash tier mods. If anything, we might time out. We might time out. Did I pull Traya? I can't remember if I set Traya on defense. I have Traya available, but it's a little bit sketch. I've got Malgus. Could use Malgus. You just lost your Levy mirror match. I win 100% of the time. Then Prof got smashed by Executor. Don't know if it's an update thing. It's probably not. Any matchup can lose. Can I get Padme if I get 2 red crates in gold and buy all the shards found on the node? No. Not without... You'll need 3 red crates, Dank. What's his Cron? Let's have a look. Yeah, defense to offense. This can definitely be scary. This isn't Karth's Gak. This is my Gak. We could Bane it. We could Bane Sass it. I'm thinking Malgus, truth be told. I'm thinking Malgus. You know? It isn't doubt. I can't use Phoenix. You're right, it isn't doubt, but I can't use Phoenix. I don't think I can use Phoenix. I think I've set at least 2 Phoenix on defense. Yeah. We've got no Kanan and we got no Krex. Otherwise, I would agree with you. I wouldn't have noticed that there. Let's just find something with health. I mean, again, this is my Wumpa Cron. I kind of want to save it, so I'll take in this one. I know, Desi, I know. %50 extra health. It'll be good damage on our Malgus, I guess. It's got pretty good win rates. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, we did a bunch of roster reviews to raise money for all those Gungans. Yeah, I guess I'll do this. Pain. Yeah, let's get rid of that. And let's get everybody feared. And next up, what do I want to do? I'm just going to basic Inquisitor. Oh, go and get rid of him. You son of a... Did he really just full odds dodge that large hit there? That is so flipping rude, man. Honestly. Who throws a shoe? I tell you, some people, man, you think you know a guy. Full odds dodge, my teeth. You can behave as well, mate. Yeah, it's just basic here. Basic. Get out of here, you trash. You trash, you trash. I do not like you, no. You're trash, and it just goes to show. You're trash. I do not like you. I just will stun you. No, I won't. I won't stun you. I don't find you to be particularly stunning. Alrighty then. Might as well do a little bit of that extra fear going on. Just basic, I guess. See ya. Alright. We are looking pretty. We are looking pretty. 180k. That's alright. That's an acceptable amount of damage, I feel. Sucky sucky, even though it does nothing. Even though it does nothing. Blind. Are we blind? You certainly are. Zap him. And tap him. Come on, one more tap. Boop. Oh. Let's put this on order. They can handle it. If you bought the pass each time and bought the shards, you can red crate and 2 gold crates. If you bought the pass each time and bought all the shards, you can red crate and 2 gold crates? Is that true? I don't think that's true. Aren't you missing? Like, don't you lose out on like 60 shards or something? Huh. Harsh dodge? Yeah, it was a pretty harsh dodge. In TW, a GI-led Inquisitor team totally walked over Malgus. It was a bloodbath. Yeah. All right, let's see that back wall. Let's see the back wall. What's waiting for me? Ooh, hiding JMK on the back. All right, so we've got an Apphra back here. We've got Starkiller and JMK. That's a pretty tough, sneaky back wall. That's a pretty tough, sneaky back wall. But I think we'll be okay. So I'm thinking we'll probably JML that. I can't see why that wouldn't work. Now that's a little bit annoying, but we should be okay with it because we're going to have ridiculous levels of protection. Sidious, the SK, does that work? I've not tried that. I've not tried that, Issy. Is Sidious a counter to SK teams in 5s? It makes me a little bit nervous. I don't think we've seen any of that, have we? EP, Mara Jade, Starkiller, Thesis. I don't think... Did we have the Sid Datacron last round of 5s? No, we didn't. I'm a little bit nervous. Sidious solos this? You guys sure, yeah? It beats it in TW, but with Ommis... But with the Ommis from Starkiller, I don't know. You guys are not filling me with confidence. And then we've got that. Okay. So what else have we got? We've got this over here, which, I mean, we could, like, jabber it, I guess. Could jabber it and just kill the nasty people. And we have Jedi Knight Revan. You know who we could use against Jedi Knight Revan? We could just use Inquisitorius, right? I'm sure Inquisitorius would probably wreck Jedi Knight Revan. Then we've got Separatists, and we've got this over here. It is very weird to see this team on defense. I wonder if he thought he had the Kip Fisto Cron active, and it just wasn't. It's a little bit interesting. Okay. So I'm kind of feeling... We could, like... Maul Mandos that. And I think Inquisitorius here would make sense. Where's my Reaver? On defense. Hence your reaction. He's still solid. I said it earlier, it's because of the percentage of JKR on defense is near none. You're saying it's because nobody can scout it, right? You can't see what's good against it. Yeah, I definitely think we can maul Mandos against like the Finn team. GMY got a facelift, yeah. Well, you know, I'm not denying that JKR is a good team. I'm just saying you don't see him on defense very often anymore. But I think Inquisitorius should be absolutely fine here. Like, GI should be fine here. Like, these are designed to beat Jedi. And if I get, like, a nice Doubt Cron with, like, something like this, you know, Doubt and defense to offense. Why do I bring so many GLs on offense? Because we live in an efficiency meta, Dilligal. We live in an efficiency meta. I think this works. Was the Apphra Cron active last season? Think so. Of 5s, yes. 90 from the crate, 65 from gold. So, okay, so you're essentially sacrificing, what, 25 shards each time? Oh, you're oh no, sorry, yeah, buying the 90 plus 65 plus 65, 220. So you need 110 then. And you're getting 40, 80, 120. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. So if you've bought the Conquest Pass and bought the shards during the time that you had the Conquest Pass, you can red box once and gold crate twice. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I'll be honest, Death's Helm, it seems, and I don't want to come off as insulting, it seems a dumb way to do it. It seems a really dumb way to do it. Because if you red boxed it once, you can red box it every time. You're sacrificing like a bunch of gear and signal data for the sake of being lazy. I think it's dumb. All right, let's find out how this goes. Where's Reva? On defense, Burrito. All right, how do I want to play this? I feel like I want to control JKR. And then let's just do this. The AoE. Oh, that Revan is... Well, we'll clear off all the foresight. That Revan is going to trigger sacrifice pretty quick. Do I want to ability block people? Yeah. Let's go for the ability block. Oh! Sorry. Need to get rid of Jolie now, really. Let's get the daze. Oh, so close! Oh, never mind. Alright, well, you're gone. Not bad. Not bad. Did people forget that Inquisitors were designed to beat Jedi or something? It's not surprising that GI wrecks Jedi Revan. Like... like... They've always been able to beat Revan. It's just, you know, when Grand Inquisitor came out, people were expecting him to beat JMK Cat. And that's why everybody... Where did I put Reva? On defense, Diggle. I'm not going to tell people my opponent knows who I am and watches me on stream. You want me to give away my defensive strategies, Dig? Come on, dude. Like, give me a break, man. Give me some slack. Give me some slack. All right, should we maul Mandos here? Let's see how fast his fin is. 314. All right. 9 Fox. Use DR lead. $314. So he's a little bit quicker. But we can do something a little bit weird here. We could bring in Canderous. I mean, I'm not sure if this is really worth the squeeze. I'm trying to be efficient here. I'm trying to be efficient, right? Opinionator doesn't watch? And isn't exactly, Gav. Exactly. Honest. He doesn't hear sat back going, oh, write that down, write that down. I have to, like, I'm playing my offensive strategy. He can already work out what I've put on defense, I'm sure. So I'm fighting Opinionator, yeah. So I need to be as efficient as possible, essentially, when trying to clear through. You played him last month? Oh, sick. How did you get on, buddy? I think we actually just JML this now. Take that, take that, take that. Take this. This feels like it should do the trick. And then we'll just use our protection Cron. It's not Karth's, all right? I don't have 105% protection, but I've got just under 99%. So we'll use that. Oh, Death's Helm, I'm sorry, buddy. All right, let's roll it. Peasant. Yes, I'm definitely a peasant. Okay. So what we want to have happen is we want Cat to waste her yeet. So right now, what am I going to do? I am going to increase the cooldowns on JMK, and I'm just going to put that on Jedi Knight Cal. That's all I'm going to do. There we go. He's wasted the yeet. Perfect. Next up, what are we going to do? We are going to mark down Kitty Cat, I think. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to pass turn over to Luke. Luke is going to get a nice big stun, and then we're going to go ahead and call that in. Boop. I'm then going to go basic over here, and I'm going to swap turn over to Luke, I guess. Why not? Get another turnover on Luke. And then I'm going to call in... Yeah, we'll call in you. Boop. Call you in. Ooh. Let's get the direct focus on Cat. Please stop hitting Revan. Bring it back. This is going to equalize. I fucked it. I screwed it up. This is going to be bad. But let's call him in anyway. I need to be able to try and beat Cat. That heal on the level 3 is actually screwing this up for me right now. Yeah, let's call you in. Like, it's surprising the amount of damage I'm doing, and it's not actually you know, actually killing them is very surprising. Because this is big damage that we're pushing out right now. Let's pull that in. Let's call that out. Swap this over, back over to Hermit Yoda, I think. Increases cooldowns. Like, I genuinely was expecting him to take someone out before this, but anyhow. Let's call that in. Okay, we've got the ult, which is good. Let's go into ult. I need to get rid of that cat before they kill my cow. Okay. Get rid. Good. Okay, now it's a race against the clock. We got it. Come on. Oh, that was good damage. Call him in. God damn, man. It's just healing them up. More than anything. Yeah, look at all that healing. Like, I think that, what's his face probably wasn't the best idea. Having Hermit Yoda in here probably wasn't the best idea. Come on. Yep. We should be okay. We should be fine now. Good. Alright, that was intense, dude. That was intense. Got it? Cool. Oh, 100% Wolfie. 100%. Yeah, the heal... That was the level 6, Lee. Yeah, definitely. Hit the cat. Yeah, just gotta yeet out that cat. Alright, cool. For anybody who craps on the JML ult. Yeah. JML ult was clutch. MJ... Somebody ban MJ right now for spreading lies and deceit. For spreading lies and deceit. Exactly. All right, cool. Okay. So, I want to use a GL here just to get rid, right? We've got JMK and Cat. Do I need JMK Cat for anything on the back wall? I can't recall what's on the back wall now. We've got a Star Killer team, and we've got Apphra. People want me to use... Sidious against Thingamabob. So I'll come back to that Qui-Gon Jinn team. Come back to the Qui-Gon Jinn team. Maybe I just gas this. Gas 501st, I feel, will be a good team to use here. 100% offense, stacking offense, health steal, protection, accuracy, and offense. That sounds good to me. Let's go. Seeing what I can do, Death's Helm. Haven't started my attacks yet. Starting my attack run. Have you guys matched up this round, or is it just potential? I'm going to keep that form up, I think. Actually, why? I don't need to go after you. Call him in. I think there was a trench there. You got to watch out for gas with that extra damage Cron. He does some extra damage, if you know what I mean. Kinda feels like forever. Stop stunning him. It's very mean. Constantly stunning my gas. Don't like you for it. That was good damage, huh? This is like a TM battle with what's his face over there? There we go. Alright, let me have it. Dooku being an absolute menace right now. No revives for you. Okay. I don't want Dooku counterattacking right now. Now, Dooku, you die. Go away. Oh, come on. Seriously? Dooku, you're just a douche. He's douche-ku. He's Elisha douche-ku. Die. Nobody likes you. Alright. Good business. Nice. Trench way back on the bench. Yes, he was. Wampa against what? Does Wampa beat GG no stab, no datacrons? Potentially, if you've got decent Wampa. You should use Trench, by the way. Yeah, my Trench is on the bench. Yeah, my trench is holding the wall. It's kind of tempting to try and Wampa solo this, but I feel like it's asking for trouble because they've got quite a bit of offense and health steal. You know, potency up and tenacity up could be irritating. They've got a lot of speed. I have a feeling that there is a large chance, a large likelihood that they just roll me over. But I do have a nice Cron for it, where I've got 70% health, and whenever I resist a debuff, I'm going to recover health and protection. Like that, you know, that feels like it can do stuff, but I'm not... should we do it? I don't know. What do you guys think? That Cron not on Malgus is a crime. Hey, we did fine without it. True, it looks to have the DPS against you. It does look like it's a lot of DPS. Hold up, let me get my lights back on. It's obviously gone midnight. And honestly, there's no reason for me to risk a drop. So maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. We've got 2 GLs. I want to use one over here. So we'll probably use Jabba over here. I don't think Jabba can solo this. I think there's too much damage. So I'm going to go in with a team. Yeah, we'll go in with the team on this one. And what are we looking for? I mean, I don't care about that. Well, we're not planning on losing any units. In the South Wall, Cynic, there's a Starkiller team. Yeah, we could do this one. You didn't set back wall at all? Ebby. That's a win. That's a win. All right, so we're just going to go all in on Anakin. Going to go all in on Anakin over here. Just be like, sloop, sloop, sloop. Let's get him. Ah, yeah, we might as well blow up. Let's rip off Anakin's arms. Pass this back over to Jabba. You're gone. All in on Kiadi. I was expecting a little bit more damage from a Relicate Boba, but hey-ho. You get what you're given. Beautiful. Boom, ba-da-ba-da, boom, boom, boom. Nice damage. Nice damage. All right. Nailed it. Hey, what's going on, Romjo? So we just got this Finn team. We were looking through them earlier, Tren. I'll have to do the videos tomorrow. That's true, Squall. Guys, wait a minute. We're smarter than this. How did this happen? So yeah, we still got JMK Cat, which we could use against the back wall, I guess. Should we, like, we still got Bane, for Christ's sake. I think we probably save Bane for the back wall then. And we've got Starkiller. I've got way too much that's really good. Unless, maybe we Sidious solo this instead? No, you guys wanted... That's the problem with Swoga, everyone has 50 plus power teams? Well, I mean, this is the whole way of the battle, isn't it? Sid this instead? Okay. Let's Sid this instead. Here's my Sid Cron. There it is. You're finding a hard balance of offense and defense? I just tend to go very light on defense at this point and try and win on efficiency. And it's been working quite well, I would say. Put aeroplane mode on just in case, because you never know. You never know, guys. Ooh. That damage is really phenomenal, isn't it? Yeah, I gotta worry about all that counterattacks. I might have to just do basics instead. It's just basic instead. Makes more sense. Just basic. Basically, we win. Oh, the dodge, really. There we go, 69. Jabba versus Qui-Gon, where's the skill in that? Who says anything about skill? Who said anything about skill, Melkisel? The skill, like... The skill of Galaxy of Heroes is not battles. That's an element. That's one aspect of skill in the game, right? There are so many other aspects, especially when it comes to Grand Arena. It's like, what teams did we use where? What counters did we use where? What have we put on defense? How have I built my roster? How have I modded my roster? What datacrons do I have? What fleets do I have? Just looking at one battle in isolation and going, where's the skill in that? It's a false equivalence. This game is not just battles. If it was just battles, everybody would have the same roster. And everybody would have the same set defenses and offensives. You know? Right. Fleet. My most hated fleet of all time, ever, forever. Let's go face it. I hate this fleet. I hate it. Stupid fleet. It's only Relic 5. Let's get it. You thought I couldn't... Oh, the AoE? I can't remember. Ah, it's the planning. Indeed, it's the planning. No, I'm just saying there are multiple elements to winning in GAC that don't concern actual battles. Battles account for some of it, right? There's an element of battles that plays into do you win? But not every battle can be looked at in isolation to say, this is what you do and this is why you win. It's just, that's one contributing factor. Alright, we kind of survived. Yeah, we're okay. Cool. Go on. Get him. Get him! Oh, all of the assists in the world! That never happens to me. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, yes, you don't get a turn. Lovely. That was huge amounts of positive RNG. Why not use Jabba when you have so many teams left? Well, indeed. Indeed, there is an element of that. All right, let's get this then. Let's do it. Yeah. Romjo, I like to err on the side of caution. They're making up for months of crappy RNG. Yeah. Oh, dear me. I'm not going to be going over my defense live on stream, Romjo. For obvious reasons. For obvious reasons. Wrong ship? No? Not wrong ship. Right ships. All of the right ships. Don't worry me like that. No, it's just I know that my opponent watches my streams. So I don't want to disadvantage myself. I don't want to disadvantage myself by letting him know what I've got on defense. He can make some assumptions. He can make some assumptions based on what we have. He doesn't have foresight, right? Oh, man. That's a little bit frustrating. Yeah, let's recover the protection at least. Yep, let's keep going. Let's keep it going. Yeah. Let's bring this out. Good. Good amount of TM generation there. Let's keep it going. And now we're going to lose a ship. Painful. But he loses his capital. Good. Yeah, no, the scimitar is super useful in this lineup. Super useful. Get the shock? No. Big hits. Even though he's still got the stupid recovery right now. He's still got the revive because of all the bloomin' TM he's generated. The dispels, sorry, from the dagger. AoE. AoE. I mean, I might as well. Might as well bring in this boy. Nope, don't do that. That will cause me to potentially crash the game. Lovely. Good. Goodbye. Go on, finish him off. Nice. Oh, dodging? Really? Yeah, so this wasn't the cleanest. Wasn't the cleanest victory. The dagger start kind of messes things up just a little. But it still works. Oop. There we go. Death by basic from the capital. Cool. You should stream tomorrow to let us know who won, not your defense in case you want to use that for the next opponent. Potentially, Squall. Yeah. They left that ability for you to use. Why would you use that against yourself? Exactly. It also is kind of glitchy as well. So hang on, what was that? Okay, it's Malev. Let's get it. It's not that they left it for me to use, it's just I hit ultimate too quickly for them. I believe. Alrighty then, what do we got? Sunfac, Geospy. Can I go all in on Geospy and just kill him? Yeah. Alright then. That's beautiful. Can I just double tap? Oh, no double tap, man. That double tap would have sorted it. So rude. Boom. Who's he bringing in? Okay, he's bringing in the blind man. No, 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 no. That was close. Might as well heal that up. 1 tap and 2 tap. We've got a coming up. Well, we would have had. But we were ability blocked. For shame. Alright. That's fleet done then. Good business. You like Nega versus Malev? Yeah. Why not? Executor does work as well. 72 is fine. I'm okay with the 72. Alright. So we just got 2 teams left. We've got Starkiller and we've got what's his face? I think we probably just JMK cat this. I feel like that makes sense. I feel like we JMK cat this just to get rid of it. 100%. Oh, yeah, I mean, that looks good. That looks good. Good to know, Vance. Thank you, buddy. Qui-Gon Jinn. Sitting there remotely. So I can go in, insta-kill, and then deal with her. You've never Sith Interceptor out front of Bomber in the back like that. It's the most reliable Leviathan mirror. It's the most reliable Leviathan counter in the game. Like, bar none. Let's get some heals in as well. Scimitar useful? Very useful in that lineup, yeah. I think it's going pretty well, Art. Thank you, buddy. So I'll do this. I should have really targeted her. Let's pass this over. There we go. I mean, we could just call her in. Rude. Very rude. Wow. Just doing that to get rid of the... Oh my god, that is getting really annoying now though. Can we stop with the constant taunting, Johanny, please? Alright, fine. Now, Johanny, you need to go. Thank you. So rude. Get out of here, you. Good. Johanny being irritating, man. Getting in the way all the time. How rude. Alright. So, what do we have left? Oh, we've got Bane. Alright. I guess that's how we finish this off. Bane set. Yeah, plan was to kill SK first, dies fourth. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Hey, Opinionator, how you doing, buddy? Our opponent is in the chat. Interesting defense, man. That Ray team threw me for a loop. That raid team definitely threw me for a loop. That's sucky sucky. Oh. Bonus turns and bonus turns and bonus turns, yeah. Gotta love Bane. I love Bane. I love Bane. Bane is just... Mwah. 7:20 a.m. Ooh, early morning for you, buddy. Early morning for you. Yeah, the that raid team super threw me for a loop. When I saw that, I was like, huh, that Ben like nearly killed 3 people with his AoE. He went in, boom, knocked a lot of people to red, like I held on just. And then we cleared up. But it was an interesting team, man. It was an interesting team. Using the greatest Dark Lord of the Sith, apart from Palpatine, as a finisher. Interesting. Yep. I mean, it was pretty worthwhile. Pretty worthwhile. I'm glad we didn't get done over by Fleet. Hey, Ram, how you doing, buddy? Life feels like life again with Scribe Gak streams back. Ah, Kiru. Diolch yn fawr. So yeah, it's in Opinionator's hands now to beat our 1842. I can't remember GAC scores. I don't think 1842 is a massive score, though, for a one-tap. I think it's okay at best. It's a heck of a number. Is it good? I can't remember. Nothing like a 5v5 GAC stream. You know it, T-Bone. You know it, buddy. It is good, is it? Okay. I can't... Like, what's... 20, 30 drop banners in total? So pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Cool. Cool. So I'll show you guys the front wall. Actually, no. I mean, you can see half the teams anyway. Yeah, screw it. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys the front wall defenses. Opinionator can see all that anyway. I put an Adred team on defense. Yeah. Because it's trash. I put Bomami down on defense because I assumed there would be no Lord Vader on defense. I don't normally do this. This was just a switch up. So have fun with that one. DTMG. Trenchman with the Datacrons on. Just dropped 1819 on my opponent with 1 drop, so I'd say it's pretty good. Nice. Are you mad? I am totally mad. I'm totally mad, Mike. I'm mad. And then we've got a really weird layer team on defense. That's where my Krex and Kanan went. I was at a loss, and I think I must have just think, yeah, that'll work. It's not going to work. Then we've got our own Keller and Beck team. Got a BAM team. I've got a Momo team. Not particularly strong defense. That's how I'm able to score a high score. I saved it up for offense. 1842? Why so low? Thought you'd be in the low 2000s. They're saying 3v3. Good night, Wolfie. Are you streaming, buddy? Wolf? Because if you're streaming, we can jump on into you, buddy. Maybe. Ho, ho, ho. Well, that sounds like an invitation to stream into the Wolfman. Gotta raid the Wolfman. Guys, I had a lot of fun today. We had cool stuff happen today. Lightspeed bundles, new kits, new planets. Sick stuff. Yeah, no, I got you, Wolfie. Don't worry. And then we had a sick GAC against Opinionator, who's in the chat right now. We've also got A's in the chat. And A is also in my bracket over here. So maybe we'll have another matchup. I'm going to have to change my defense again. Yagak will be left in suspense. Didn't even try the Traya and I had no answers for Darth Revan. You had no answers, Burrito. I'm sorry, buddy. 1853 is a soft max, so 1842 is solid. Okay, cool. I'm quite happy with 1842 then. Elaborate on the Lightspeed bundles. Loads of Lightspeed bundles coming out May 4th. We're getting Geonosians, Night Sisters, Padme, Gas. What else are we getting? Ewoks. They're more expensive. The cheapest ones are $14.99. The most expensive one is the Gas Pack, which is $50. But that comes with a full 7-star negotiator. It's going to be cool, man. But how will you deal with the Traya and Malgus when he seems like he put a heavy defense? But how... Sorry. How will who deal? Oh, how will he deal with your Traya and Malgus when he put a heavy defense? Well, maybe he won't. Maybe he'll stall out, buddy. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. 1842 is apparently decent. I can't remember. It's one of those things. It's like it's been so long since 5v5. I can't remember what a good score is. Like I know. Like, you know, a 2090 is a really good score in threes. Let me just go back and check my GAC history. I'll go back, check my GAC history for fives. What sort of scores was I placing? 1836, 1846. So I've scored higher. 1821. Okay. Yeah. So we did okay. We did okay. We did okay. I'm quite pleased with that one. Yeah. Loads of really cool Lightspeed bundles coming out soon. You know, they're starting on May the 4th. They're sticking around for a week. I will be buying 2 of them. Night Sisters, baby. I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked I'm getting Night Sisters, man. I'm really, really happy about that. You have no idea. Alright guys, I'm going to take you all over to Wolfie. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. We might or we might not be live tomorrow. I'm not sure. It depends on whether or not I need a break from streaming. But I'll definitely be live on Friday night. Friday night will be double GAC stateside stream with Scribble. We'll be starting at about this time on Friday night. Alright? Good night, y'all. Big love. And I'll see you all very soon. Cheers.